Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us. Ain't no in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Ball screens. Let's go. Put the ball back. Lucky. That Carter.
Like yesterday, Sunday.
That was tough.
You turned yes. Rocky was like, oh yeah, here we go. They finally arrived. I can't rally. Oh, great. That was me. That's inspired by Are you right there?
Actually, surprising.
What did he say to you guys? Make it backwards. Can you say school backwards?
I'll take tomorrow, but I've been screaming for the whole day. So. Can I ask you a favor? Don't leave it for the last quarter. Alright? Just, half time, that's fine, but last quarter, don't do that.
One play there.
What is it? You got a bumper in the family. How do you fucking get there? You know what you're doing last person. You don't want to go. That one I did it. Yeah, and I was looking at it the other day.
The next door neighbour for like trim those hedges down. Like they'll get bigger and like push up to give you a bit more like Friday right back so like exposed and then that day after we left the next door neighbour I was doing I didn't mean like because there you can see their background if our like stuff so they're like now we feel exposed. She's coming to do that. Don't do it too much.
It's your house, you can do what you want.
the ball. Good girl, cool. Come on, Sophie.
Different ones. I had We've had this conversation. So what about the like
You know we can put you know
I've got top players near the front of my doors to get rid of It's funny. You what?
Protect the basket!
It's like 10,000.
Come on, go!
Just finish saying
Go,
how
go,
you're
It should be like
Yeah, some girls lost me is the best at hospital. I know I'm like, I feel like I need to get my club. Go. I don't think. No, because reaching my friend. I think they're trying to say like something about one of our rules. I just know that there's a
pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah.
And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to... Sorry, that doesn't sound right. I think I'm speaking into the wrong headset. Let's try that again. There we go. That's not 2 minutes of a start for us here. Welcome to this AAU event. There we go. We got it sorted. Technical issues all sorted, and we are now underway. It's not long now until we have action here at Moray Field as part of course, the AAU Winter Madness brought to you by Triple Threat Tournaments. We've just got some semi-final action to conclude over on court 2, which everything has come to a standstill for, which is the great thing about tournament basketball. Does that from time to time. If there's a big game, everything pauses. But we'll be all right to live action very soon here on court number 1. And we'll have finals action coming to you live all day long here from Winter Madness, being held in Moray Field for the first time here at the Moray Field Sports and Events Centre. As players are taking the court. 14 years and under girls, a final here between GC Ignite in the aquary colour and with the black, and of course Game Pace in that cream and brownie colour on the left of your screen. So we'll be here all day with live action from Winter Madness. Don't forget, Spring Madness is coming up, and of course the Brisbane Classic in January will be back. There's got a little bit more warming up to take place. Not too long now until GC Ignite and GC Game Pace will take the floor and will be underway. Just a couple of moments now. Looks like we've got the thumbs up to go. Referees are almost ready. Scorers are in place. We're about to be underway here at Winter Madness. Of course, entire tournament brought to you by Triple Threat Tournaments. And a great few days of action. Of course, things tipped off with the dunk show on Thursday here, and then 4 days of tournament play. Not too long until we'll have the tip. Here we go. Well, double tippity whippity boo. We are underway. Game Pace chasing that one down. And trying to. Let that one go out of bounds. Game Pace ball from the baseline. That's Rangi bringing the ball up into the paint. Kicks back. Rangi with it once more. Shot won't go. Tracked down and flicked back. 3 balls up, but that's going to be a shot clock violation. Shame there, because Whitney Hunter, the 3-ball dropped, but it just came a little bit too late. Ignite now. A bit of a merry-go-round style play there. Multiple cutters through the paint. And off the glass and count it for Lucy Watmore. Game pace. Kick ahead. And try and get it back to Eden Willis. Maybe this time. Downhill. Pass catches the net from Whitney Hunter. Oh, nice stop from Hunter though. Able to track it down. Gets downhill. Fires away. A little bit of contact. No call though. And that's going to be the opening bucket for game pace. 2 points apiece. You got Moray Field today. Round we go. In and out of the paint. Fires from the other side of the floor. Does Jasmine De Silva Macado. First foul of the game. I believe it's going to be on Eden Willis. Her first. I will be being joined shortly by Centre Govins, the premier commentators in the country. Will be joining us for a few hours here today on show court number 1. We tipped around a couple of times by Diarra. Tapped in by GC Ignite. Tried to fire that in there, did Brochman, sorry. Nice attempt there to try and get that ball in. It's going to be a foul on the play though. And Eden Willis won't be heading to the stripe because it'll be a baseline ball. Willis turns it around. Can't get it to drop. Comes down in the safe hands of Dupuy. It's going to remain with GC Ignite. I reckon a stunning pair of Kobe 3Ds. And has the matching glasses as well. Kicked around. And Diarra, long that time. Tracked down by Game Pace, sorry. And Diarra steals that one out of the air. Count it. Deploy. Pace at the other end now. 5 plays 2. It's downhill, flips it up and in. Counted for Rose Rangi. And then she'll head to the stripe to try and make it a 3-point play. Get that one to go. Can't be the shoes. Gorgeous jar threes. Great selection of shoes here on the floor. This 14 and under grand final. Oh, nice find inside to Eden Willis. Count it again. Game pace. Well, down by 3 now, just like that. Find themselves up by 1. We have our first time out here at GC Ignite wanted to talk things over with the coaching staff, Eden Chisalita and Simon Stevens. Strong start here from Game Pace just in the last few offensive sets. They've been able to find between Ellis and Rangi either driving into the paint or cutting in, and I'd be surprised if a little bit more aggressive in a zone set coming off the back of this one. Try and clog up that paint a little bit. Try and force Game Pace to go to more of an outside game. We'll have to see how that shakes out after this timeout. 4:04 left here in the first quarter. Of course, we will be here on show court number 1 at Moray Field all the live long day. Bring you all the finals all day long. Ellis now, Eden Willis on the strike. This is that one. GC Ignite come down with it. Knocked away. Trapped down again in the corner. All the way round we go. Into the paint, bit of contact. A whistle from another court. So everyone paused momentarily. That's tournament basketball. 3 ball is up, halfway down and back out. Might come down with it in the safe hands of Boachman. In the paint, fires away a little bit quickly there. Was Zayda Ellis. Game Pace. And now kicked around. Count the basket for Game Pace. And they've gone on a 6-0 run here. And we're down 5-2. We've now got an 8-5 lead. The top 3 balls open momentarily. Faked it. Drove into the paint. There's Tatum Hines. 3 ball now. He's going to splash for Ellis. Apologies, they've marked that down as a long 2. 7 plays 8. Willis inside, tracks down her own. Again, fighting for it. We've got a jump ball. Possession arrows going the other way, though. GC Ignite bringing the ball over half. Resetting and going now. Jacinta Govind has joined us here in the booth. Jacinta, welcome.
Hello, thank you. Apologies for my tardiness, but it's nice to be here in this brand new sports facility watching some women's basketball.
Yeah, right. Fun place to be, old Moray Field. As drives in, that one won't go. Bandiera. Straight on into the paint and then straight back out, defensively minded. There will be a foul there. So we're going to have some baseline ball on the comeback of this one. But Lucinda, just a recap events of the game thus far. GC Ignite came out with a strong start, able to get things working early. Game Pace, then able to clap back a little bit and been really aggressive, been able to get the ball into the paint, and players like they're big in Eden Willis been able to get in there and also track down her own rebound with 2 and even a couple of times 3 defenders in her space, able to fight for that ball aggressively and track it down. But also Lila Rose-Rangi has been able to drive into the paint, pull up and kick the ball around a little bit. But GC Ignite trying to respond now. They've had a Ellis 3 ball from distance and certainly not giving up here. This is of course, the 14 and under grand final. Strong week of action, and there's some matching shoes to your jumper out there. I'll let you try and work out which player is wearing them if you like.
Oh, I can see them. I can see the shoes, actually. Number 8 for, is it Game Pace? GC Ignite.
Oh, hang on. Now you've got me worried. Which shoes?
The one with the ball.
Oh, the one with the ball now. That is number 6,
it's
Whitney
6.
Hunter. Count it. Yeah, she's rocking the Sabrina 3 WNBA 30th anniversaries. It's a nice look.
It is a nice look. If I had the feet to wear them, I'd be purchasing them myself.
Collar's going to go out of bounds. That'll be Game Pace ball once more. It's a little bit of a momentum swing. They're going to have to move quickly. Remember, running clock. And the last couple. Oh, nice steal. Straight up and counted for Tatum Hines.
A little bit of frustration there from Game Pace because it is a running clock. So I think number 6, who we were just referring to with the Sabrinas, was trying to encourage her teammate to, let's get the inbound in, let's go. We've still got time to get a shot off, but unfortunately a turnover instead.
Always tricky, but that's junior basketball, right? You try and do things a little bit too quickly, a little bit too rushed, and mistakes can happen even at the finals level here at Spring Madness. Don't forget, here at Winter Madness. Spring Madness is, however, just around the corner. If you're interested, get all over the socials and the Triple Threat or AAU Queensland websites. Get yourself locked in either with your own team or learn how to join a different one. Brisbane Classic is also coming up as well here in Brisbane, and it's going to be huge. I believe it's going to be over 3 different venues. Of course, yep. Jacinta's fangirling up here in the booth. JK is in the building. Jeremy Kendall, of course, strongly partnered with the Queensland and Triple Threat tournaments. Does an amazing job. And a former friend of the show of Ball Don't Lie as well.
We've had a couple of basketball celebrity spotting in the last couple of weeks. The game we did together last week for NBL 1, the Caps versus the Gold Coast Rollers, there were a few legends in the crowd there as well.
Yeah, there was a couple of legends in the coaches' boxes as well. So, lost out of bounds there by Game Pace. Almost a travel there, we'll say. Cowley, but she gets it back now. Around the ball, around the top we go. 3 ball is up. Front rims. And fight for it, Willis. Get the feeling she's been doing a lot of that for a little while. That classic big sort of move. Get your elbows moving as you're trying to hold onto it and rip that ball loose. It was long that time after tracking down the rebound.
And it's a good habit to get into when you're younger, being comfortable with having to be physical and aggressive with the ball, because it's not personal. It's just for the point of possession.
Yeah, brothers help.
Brothers definitely help. Brothers would definitely help. The backyard scrimmages are probably definitely going to help.
There's another 3 ball for Ignite. And we've got ourselves another timeout. Sophie Cavey this time. We had Ada Ellis knocking down the last 3 ball. But again, this GC Ignite looking to make a little bit of a break here. Last time we did this, Game Pace were able to clap back fairly quickly. are able to aggressively get into the paint, and we've got Eden Willis and Harper Peruto already looking to do that on the game pace end of the floor. Trying to be aggressive, get in the paint. This is one of our AAU classic, very quick standing 30-second timeouts. Just a quick reset, reminder of the message. Straight back to it.
Super handy as well for when it's, dying seconds of a half or a quarter and you just need to draw something up really quickly but don't want to blow a full timeout. I like that addition to these tournaments.
Yeah, there's a couple of nice little rule changes, but aren't quite the FIBA handbook, let's say. More that AAU for America strategy as we got a steal there from Rangi. She goes in to Peruto. She tracks down her own. Gets it to Willis. Kicks it around the top. That one won't drop for Whitney Hunter. Willis has it though. Vamidi. It's going to drop for Willis.
Good hustle on the O boards from game pace. Second chance opportunities.
They just keep coming, don't they? Ignite. Tricky one there for Georgia Cowling. Tried to hit the cutting back into the paint. Ada Ellis unable to do so this time. It's going to be game pace ball from the side. Willis now. Kicks it out, Rangi. Long, but tracks down her own. Duplo now. Has it. Trying to kick ahead. It's a little bit too late, though. We've got an 8-second backcourt violation.
Great defensive anticipation in the backcourt from game pace in the last two possessions. But it looks like the refs are going to have a bit of a chat about this violation, Mal.
Yeah, it did seem a little bit quick. It might have been a little bit more of a shot clock issue. So the refs are going to have a chat to the bench. Because remember, it's not from when the basket goes in. It's from when that ball is then first touched on the inbounds. So I think they've measured it as a by the clock, yes, but we'll have a chat to the score bench. We'll go again. Ignite with it. 3 ball from Ellis. And it's along that time. Oh, nice kick ahead. Smart pull out by Marley Pittman. I think she was a little too deep there and defense was swarming. Pittman gets a little runner to go, a little bit of contact after. No call that time. Game pace, snatch it away once more. Willis can't get hers to go. Peruto kicks it around. Rangi at the top. Number 24 seconds shot clock. There is no 14s. Resets. Willis knocks down another one. 14 points apiece here. 14 and under. Grand final. Boy, fires from the hip. Gets it to go.
Game pace, small miscommunication there on defense in the half. They're really good in the backcourt, but they just need to transfer that defense into the front court, I think. Oh.
All right, take it away. 2-on-1, and the one comes away with it. That one's going to go out of bounds.
I think game pace are doing a lot of the right things. I think they're getting plenty of shot opportunities under the basket particularly, but they're just, I don't know, a little bit tense or just having some trouble being able to convert those easy ones.
As we have ourselves a full timeout here. So GC Ignite have themselves a 2-point lead, game pace. on 14, GC Ignite 16. Right, out of this timeout, if you're game pace, what do you want to see from them?
I think they're doing a lot of the right things. I think their strength at the moment is their defensive pressure in the backcourt. So I think that they certainly need to stick with that because they're getting a lot of great steals and opportunities to make layups, but then they have to make the layups, I think. I think particularly in the last couple of minutes, they've had nearly double the shot attempts of GC Ignite, but GC Ignite has just been able to put them away. So not too much to change for game pace other than just putting the ball in.
Sounds simple, right?
Sounds very simple. Sounds very simple, but easier said than done most of the time.
Very Coach Popovich-esque. I like it. I like it.
He actually got that from me.
Yeah, it's not how he tells it. That's not how Faye tells that story. Sorry, mate. We are here, of course, all day for Winter Madness Finals on Show Court 1 here in the marvellous, majestic Moray Field. 4:50 left here in this first half. Boy now going to work. Solid defense from Rangi. No contact. In off the glass though. Count it for Ignite. It's Lucy Watmore.
Good give and go from GC Ignite. I mean, the pressure was high defensively, but they overplayed a little bit. So the give and go was a nice way to compensate.
3-ball won't drop. Deploy comes down with it. Dribbling a couple. Ignite. Fires it in. Fouled, and that is going to send Sophie Cavey to the free throw line. Wearing a crisp all-white pair of Sabrinas.
That's very well spotted. Because they're all white, I don't think I'd be able to tell what they were. I mean, Sabrina's is probably the only issue I can recognise as well, to be fair.
I mean, that also happens. There's a certain element of you being a boomer in there as well now. So,
oh, absolutely.
The eyesight's the first to go. Hearing's next.
Yeah. Sorry, what was that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Game base, go to work. Willis can't get that one to go. She's had a few solid opportunities here today. Defense has been sending some double teams her way, understandably so here from GC Ignite. GC Ignite currently on 20, game pace on 14. We have ourselves another timeout. And mate, GC Ignite, what have you seen that you've liked from them today? They've got the lead here, but this I get the feeling game pace will be right back in this one in just a moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting, that same sense as well. Like, game pace just feel a little bit like a stalling car where they're almost at full speed and at performing at their best, but they're just not quite there yet. I think GC Ignite need to be aware of that. They're finishing a lot better. Their free throw shooting has been really good so far. I think, though, on offense, they could probably afford to space the floor a little bit more and get the ball through some sets of hands before they try and score on a dribble penetration. They can't be too complacent with a 6-point lead.
No, certainly not. And we've seen all of the leads in the game so far, except for this one, evaporate after a timeout. So we'll see if this one is any different. 2:53 here left in the first half of action.
Oh, we love a stack on a baseline out of bounds.
Who doesn't?
Especially when it works like that.
Count it, Whitney Hunter. 2 more for Hunter. And she's up to about 8 points here today, it feels like. It's going to splash in the paint as well.
Nice read and patience there on transition. Just recognising no defence was coming, so I'm going to stop and pop.
Well, the top we go. Goes to fire in. GC Ignite come away with it. foul will be drawn. And a little bit of a lead building here for Ignite. Uncharacteristic of the game we've seen thus far. Boy.
Oh, unlucky. That was a really nice play. Good finish high off the glass, just rimming out.
And almost Annalie Maley-esque from a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Inside, GC Ignite, these fast breaks absolutely killing game pace at the moment as we narrow in on half time. What can they do now? We've got 43 left before the break. Left a little bit loose. GC come away with it. Deploy. Looking up. Nice hands. Oh, Whitney Hunter just knocked that loose.
It's a good idea from GC Ignite. The transition game's been really good the last 3 possessions, but sometimes those cross-court passes are difficult to execute.
And the longer the pass, the easier it is to snatch out of the air. And that one's going to be taken away again by Hunter. To track it down, gets into the paint. A little bit long on that one. And De Silva, McAdoo. And travel going the other way.
So, yeah, game pace again. Good anticipation on defense. A couple of times now they've been able to get in front of the person about to catch the ball from GC and force either a travel or a stop or something like that. But, yeah, just got to turn it into some points.
As we see another timeout here before the halftime break. Just a quick 30-second one. 39.1 seconds on the clock. 24 for GC Ignite. Plays 16 for game pace. And if you haven't already got yourself locked in for Spring Magnus or the Brisbane Classic, only just around the corner in the Christmas school holidays, make sure you get on to the socials or websites of AAU Queensland or Triple Threat tournaments. All the details you will need are right there. And of course, there's always a camp or something around the corner here with Triple Threat tournaments. So stay across their socials, and I'm sure you'll see some major announcements coming soon. I'm unallowed to say more.
The surprise will be worth it.
Always is. Kicks inside, tipped around a little bit. Retracked down, fired high. That one won't drop. Retracked down by kicks inside, then lost. GC Ignite with one last opportunity. They're going to go with a fast break look. Now they'll kick and reset, will they? He's firing around, and that's going to drop for Deploy.
That is a beautiful shot from Deploy. Oh, love the follow through, the backspin. What a way to end the half for GC. Oh, it's waved away. What a shame.
Waved away by Marley Pittman. Wow, that takes us to the halftime break. GC 27, taking an 11-point lead over game pace. We'll be right back in just over a minute and a half. We'll be just stepping away for a quick moment. We'll talk to you again soon. And we're back to live action here as part of AAU Winter Madness. Ignite have it again. They have the lead, but now they don't have the ball. That's going to be with game pace. Ooh. Hits the deck a little bit hard there. Only GC Ignite ball. Apologies, I've been calling it Winter Madness. Of course, we're here for Winter Fest. Deploy. Look at the shuffle there as she gets the engine running. 3-ball is going to count. And Ignite just on a roll there. Watmore knocks that one down. And Ignite have had 3 balls from Watmore, Ellis, and Deploy. And Deploy fires it off the backboard. We're going to count it. We're going to have ourselves another timeout here with 8:15 left here in the third quarter of action. It's not a sit-down one. It's a quick 30-second stand-up job. Mate, strong start here from GC Ignite. They're really looking to come out after this halftime break, keep that momentum rolling and game pace. It's grand final time and they need to show up right here, right now.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like they've forgotten that it's their grand final, whereas GC Ignite, they're really playing, certainly playing to win. They're beautiful finishes in transition, great reads and on the three-point line and being able to sink some of them. They're looking very well organised and very well disciplined. I think there's maybe a bit of miscommunication for game pace on the offensive end at the moment in terms of organisation.
Down the top we go. Get to the corner, comes back, fires it in. Willis, count it for game pace. She'll head to the stripe to try and make it a three-point play the old-fashioned way.
And Willis is a pretty versatile player. She had some nice shots from just outside the basket in the first half. But she's probably going to attract a lot of the defenders when she gets it in the low post. So her teammates need to make sure that they're ready to receive any passes on the weak side to be scorers themselves.
Off we go. Ignite for 3. Won't drop. Into the paint. That one won't go for Lucy Watmore.
Crowd really liked that one. If you could hear, they really getting involved with the pass fakes and they step through.
From the block. Team's back. Knock loose. Going to remain with GC Ignite though. Subs coming in for GC. Fresh legs. 32 plays 19 here. And 14 and under grand final. Almost a jump ball. Shakes it loose. Running up Wiley. Comfortable spot to be trapped there down the corner. She's able to free the ball. And there's going to be a foul on Wiley, I believe. Ellis for GC Ignite. Drawing that one. And we have ourselves another timeout here with 6:18 left. Not leaving any timeouts on the board. And both coaches with a keen sense of this game can just get away so quickly. Not going to hold them all for the last few minutes and fire these timeouts off when required to keep these teams as connected as they can.
Yeah, but sometimes calling too many timeouts can be pretty destabilizing. Sometimes you've just got to let your players work it out for themselves. If they've had a couple of possessions where things haven't gone to plan, just let them learn to play through it and make their own adjustments. You can't keep calling timeouts to coach them through every step because then they don't have the opportunity to get into the rhythm of the game either.
6:18 left here in the third quarter of a Winterfest grand final action here for the 14 and under girls. Both teams have hustled their way here. Game pace has looked good for big chunks of that first half, but since about the halfway through the second, it's been all GC Ignite. We've just been able to build, and game pace have just had little moments here or there. Well, they certainly have strength in the paint, but this fast break and transition basketball has been very fruitful buckets-wise for GC Ignite. Also, the three balls haven't hurt either as we get another one from Lucy Watmore.
So good. She's like, loving her technique, her patience. She's been really impressive so far this game.
Molly Pittman gets it round, back rims it. Pittman knocks it loose. Bringing out into a crowd, kicks it around to Willis. Won't drop for her. And a little foul going the other way against GC Ignite. Even though they seem to have the ball and be running away with it. Game pace ball from the side. We're going to have another timeout here. GC Ignite on 35, game pace on 19.
How many of these 30-second timeouts do the coaches get per half?
All of them.
All of them?
No, I'm not sure.
Oh, I was going to say, really? We're going to be here all day just for the one grand final.
There can't be that many timeouts left. I do believe I think it's 3 per team for the half. So we'll have to see how that goes. But another quick chat, 30-second chat, a very quick one. And back to action now. It's going to be baseline ball once more for game pace. 16 points is the margin or deficit they find themselves down by. And that is going to be a good old-fashioned backcourt. Haven't seen one of those since last night, third quarter of the men's. Out at Ipswich. And Steele inside the paint. Whitney Hunter takes that one away. And the crowd around Pittman able to draw the foul.
Gonna say that's a gutsy move, taking on 4 of the 5 GC Ignite defenders, but it's paid off in this situation with some free throws.
Especially when 4 of them are far taller than you are.
Yeah, that's right. In height and then the added length.
Knocks the first. And the second as well. So back down to 14 points, the difference between these two squads. And 14 and under grand final. One's going to be a miss for Alice. And game pace looking to run some transition of their own. Pittman just can't get it to go. It was on for all money. More. I'll leave it for Alice this time. Another 3 ball. Count it this time for Sophie Cavey.
Good extra pass from GC Ignite. I mean, that was a decent shot there, the first attempt, but giving it up for that 3, even better. Oh, that's a nice dime. That's a nice dime from Rangi.
Yeah, Willis has the basket. And he has the dime. One more. Kicks it loose. Going to be fouled whilst trying to pass it, though. So sideline ball. Subs coming in. That's Tatum Hines, one of the more unique numbers, 47.
I wonder if that was by choice.
It's a good question. I don't have the answer, but it's a good question. Ellis comes down with it now. And travel. So not a jump ball, travel call instead. It's going to go away with GC Ignite. 15 points the margin, 2:47 left here in the third quarter. Lucky there. Bandiera. And then nice recovery after miss there. And Ellis cleaning up. 2 more points, back to 17. Shapes left, goes right. To Cox, he's going to be pinged with another travel.
Think about it, game pace, just need to work on their spacing a little bit. A couple of times Rungi's gone to penetrate and someone has cut into her lane, and that just brings, more space and so more defenders and compromises that space. So they're not getting very good shooting opportunities at the moment.
Diarra can't retrack that one down. She's able to block the Pittman shot though. And also draw a foul. I don't know which part I like more, the reverse Grinches or the confidence of the big to, dribble with that many guards around her.
For me, it's the latter. The reverse Grinches, though, definitely help. That's the cherry on top.
I won't ask what a regular Grinch is.
Oh, they're the green ones opposite to those red ones, right?
Very good, yeah. Very good. They are ridiculously common, but still.
Yeah, that's probably the only reason why I know.
I also would have accepted a Christmas Fable by Dr. Zeus.
Oh, of course, yeah. Iconic Jim Carrey role as well as the Grinch.
Up and not in there from Rangi, but she will draw a foul. Of course, that won't stop the clock here at AAU Winterfest until we're down to the last 2 minutes of action. Count there from Rangi. 16 points is the margin. Could be 15 with this make. Not this time. 3 ball. Count it. And on the other side. Not Winter Hunters first. Hopefully, if you're a Game Pace fan, won't be her last either. Oh, and a block from Hunter as well.
Nice set of plays there for Hunter. Bangs a much-needed 3 and then the block. Hopefully that gives Game Pace a little bit more confidence or boosts their spirits a little bit going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a hunter gathering going on there for her as well.
See what you did there?
Yeah, very good, very good. As long as you heard it, that's the big thing. But we're not too far away. And look, Game Pace, they're down by 13 now. But what do you want to see them do as we come into this fourth quarter to try and turn things around?
Go back to the defensive stops and run. I think that's sometimes the easiest way or most fundamental way to try and get back at such a lead like this. Aiming to string 3 stops in a row, and when you're making layups as a team, you've got to run together. I think that if they get back to that will certainly start to put the pressure on GC Ignite. But when they get stuck in the offensive end in the half court, just got to have a lot more spacing. They know that their bigger players are going to attract a lot of the defense, so it gives an opportunity for someone on the weak side to come and cut and be a secondary scoring option.
All right, here we go. We're fourth quarter action. Here it's the 14 and under grand final, and this is where the rubber meets the road. Which team's going to come away with it? Can GC Ignite hold on to this lead, or will Game Pace take the big old trophy? And we can see the big old trophies down here just to the left of us. They're big and the medallions look very shiny. We'll see very shortly within the next 10 to 15 minutes how this is going to shake out. Game Pace come away with a early rebound, and Pittman again off to the races. Just can't get that fast break to go for at the moment. Defense in the area and a little bit of scoreboard pressure, I think, as well, possibly creeping in. It's a little bit rushed last couple of times. 3 ball is up. That one won't drop. Pittman comes down with it. Very energetic the last 2 quarters of action from Pittman here. Cross. Oh, nice hands from Ellis. Whitney Hunter shot out of bounds. Game Pace will get another go at it, but he doesn't love a good block.
Oh, absolutely. I think sometimes Game Pace, though, they start to go a little bit wayward offensively when players like Rungy aren't on the court to organise everything. But that floater, that definitely helps.
Yeah, that one looked like it'd been practiced many times before. Hunter. So I got a touch on that, and then it was touched by Tatum Hines as well. She couldn't bring it in, so it's going to be Game Pace ball once more. Bit disappointed here, Jacintas. You haven't mentioned the pace of Game Pace at all whatsoever.
I just thought it was too easy, I just thought it was too easy. I thought maybe I could save it for the right time.
A 3-second violation. A backcourt and a 3-second violation. Wowzers, this game's got everything. You just need a carry ball now, and that's ticked off all of the difficult bingo card squares.
Yeah, because you're right. Just like the backcourt violation, 3 seconds is probably something we don't really see very often anymore.
Very, very rarely. Has to be typically brought to the referee's attention. As we see a foul inside. Fairly clean from our angle, but the referees have far better angles than we do. 11 points is the margin.
Perhaps just maybe a step behind the play. A little bit late to step up there in that spot.
Front of the rim that time. Stand both there for Ellis. And the all whites. I saw a social post that made me feel seen and old all at the same time. They're releasing more all white pairs for older people.
For older people?
Older people. Nike is releasing deliberately more all white pairs for older or former ballers. It's like,
is that suggesting that we are colourblind or we don't like any colour in our shoe, or what is that suggesting?
It's suggesting, I think, that, older ballers like a crisp white shoe.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Or are they making us like a crisp white shoe? Are they forcing us into it?
Maybe that depends on your colour palette, I guess. I mean, but you can't really talk, mate. You're wearing pretty much all white Air Force Ones at the moment.
True.
With a Tiffany-ish coloured swoosh.
Tiffany colour, yeah. Well, it had to match the blue and the red of the WNBA 30th anniversary jumper today, so I didn't want to have too many colours clashing.
That's amazing. Because I didn't know you were colourblind until just now. That's wow. Because they definitely don't match, but that's okay.
No, they don't. This is as clean as I could get it to match.
We're back from our timeout. GC Ignite have a 12-point lead, 6:25, and they've got the ball. More importantly, Game Pace able to clean up the scraps there from that miss. Pittman just couldn't find a cutting Celeste Cox. It's going to go out of bound and be GC Ignite's ball once more. Quick subs here from GC Ignite. Shove away in the running clock game as well if you're a coach and your team has a lead. You want to scrub some time. Rotate those subs in and out. This takes a few seconds every time to do it. It can help a little bit. Game pace. There's the paint. Count it there for Whitney Hunter. She's had a solid game here today. Stepped up for game pace. Even if a team can't get the W, there's another steal for her.
Oh,
what a finish.
That's a beautiful finish with the left hand. Textbook. Nice high finger roll off the glass. That's what game pace have needed, unfortunately, most of the other 3 quarters.
We've got 41 for GC Ignite. Game pace 33. So 8 points is the margin. And we have another timeout, I believe. I have a strong suspicion that might be GC Ignite's last timeout. And game pace with one more.
I'm not sure. I can't recall a game that I've watched or commentated before that have had so many timeouts, to be honest. They're there to be used. They're totally there to be used. But certainly I need to start being conditioned to the extra 30-second timeout that's included in these AAU games.
Oh, completely. And look, last couple of games we've commentated, there's rarely a timeout in that first quarter. As so rarely does it happen at the NBL 1 level. Ooh, clean block. Yeah, from Bandiera. Coming over the top and knocking that one loose. We're at Winterfest in the triple threat tournament. Inside. Willis. Count it.
That was a really good look inside as well. The weak side there. Nice high pass for her teammate to be able to for Willis to catch it. And Willis did a good job taking that bump to finish.
6 points the margin. Make that 5.
Did they not realise there was an N1?
I believe so. So if anything is worst case scenario there for game pace, because they're only able to get 1, but Whitney,
back to
count
back!
it! Whitney Hunter with another 2 points. I think that takes her to like 14-16 here today. She's had an absolute heck of a game here. And it's back to a 3-point margin.
Just so quickly. And again, it was just stops and layups, stops and layups.
We've got another stop. Will we get another layup? Not an open court one. Game pace now. They're back in it. That one is uncharacteristically off there from Whitney Hunter. That's a jump ball, possession arrow with game pace. Running clock down to the last couple here. Long 2, catches iron. Oh, love that aggressive throwback. Hanging at the top, got plenty of time. 24 seconds is a shot clock reset, remember, you're at the AAU level. Rangi looking for options. That one won't drop for Whitney Hunter. And GC Ignite finally come away with a defensive rebound.
They really needed to get Willis a touch in that possession.
Game pace. Come away with it. I'm not sure a quick shot is what GC Ignite were really looking for. Deploy was open in her defense. Hunter through the paint. Willis. It's a good look. Doesn't drop. 5 back up. That one won't drop for a Cox. There's going to be a foul. Head bump, and we're heading the other way with GC Ignite.
Yeah, again, I just feel like when they've got to get Willis a couple more touches in the half-court offense. Like, she can definitely knock it there from the wing or the short corner, but she's much better when she's closer to the basket.
We got a foul there on Rangi. I love that sportswomanship there. Pulled the foul and went straight in for the... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yes, fantastic. Smart play there from Watmore, making sure he got it straight over the halfway line. Last thing you want to do is give away a backcourt violation at this point. Spin back, doesn't work out, kicked out to Deploy. And she deploys the 3 ball. 1:45 left. Stop will clock. Clock will stop the rest of the way. 3 ball from Hunter. That one's an air ball. That one's going to go out of bounds and be a game pace. They'll get that one back after a very rushed offensive set. 6 points is the margin. We're back and forth. Rangy 3 ball. Cox.
Good idea from Cox, though. She's been really good on the offensive glass this last couple of minutes for game pace.
What more? Nice pass to Deploy. Hunter put it down for a block as well.
I think there's going to be a foul call instead. That was great defense for Hunter. She was on a 3-on-1 situation, hedged towards the ball carrier, had enough time to recover for the block.
59.6 seconds. Game pace. Referee's just having a chat here. Looks like it's going to be game pace ball. No.
They've upgraded it to an unsportsmanlike. That's a big call.
Very big here in this late game situation. So that's going to provide 1 free throw. And then the ball, if I'm not incorrect. Ignite coaching staff just chatting it out. It's going to send Whitney Hunter to the free throw line, who has been absolutely one of the best players here for game pace here today. 2 free throws, my apologies. 6 points the margin. Could be 5 with the second free throw to drop.
Oh, that's unlucky. That's so unlucky.
Did everything but.
Everything but fall.
This is typically where someone from the crowd yells out, "Ball don't lie" in that situation. But
I'm not sure it's appropriate for you to yell it out at the moment while you're on the mic, Mel.
and we go, game pace. A little bit of contact there. Straight up, according to the referee. So it's going to be Ignite ball with 49.9 seconds left on the clock. There we go. Count it. Solid move there from Tatum Hines. Clangs the rim, won't drop. Brought down by Ignite. Ooh, yeah. Going to be a travel.
Good hustle back, though, from game pace. Not letting this game get away from them. A 3-ball, though, would be extra spicy here in the last 22 seconds from game pace.
It certainly would, but we've got ourselves an extra timeout. Just when I thought game pace, this Ignite didn't have any timeouts left, game pace has used one of theirs. But with 22 seconds left and the ball from the side, makes sense. You know, call that timeout, reset, take a deep breath, and who do you want to see get the ball in their hands here?
Yeah, they've got to draw something up specifically. I imagine they'd want to go for the 3. So, I'm not too sure. Probably Let's have a look on my list here. Probably Hunter for the 3. I think she's been the most consistent. I mean, failing a 3, though, I'd like to see a look inside for Willis for a 3-point play opportunity, but they don't have a lot of time to play with.
Certainly don't. Sideball game pace, 22 seconds is the margin. Everything to play here for the Winterfest gold medal on the line for the 14 and under girls. That's into Celeste Cox, back to Pittman. Hunter has it, turns around, fires, catches some front rim. Cox tries to track it down, unable to do so. Deploy away at the other end, tipped a couple of times, and then a couple more, and it's going to stay with GC Ignite on the baseline. 6.7 seconds left.
Good sprint back from Pitt to help out her teammate in that situation. Don't let GC get an easy layup.
Steal there from Rangi, kicked ahead to Pittman. Really needs to fire and does so. Misses.
I feel like she had time
by a margin.
She had time for a couple more dribbles. That's when you need to turn on the pace and get to the basket.
And that will wrap it up here. The 14 and under Winterfest champs for girls is going to be GC Ignite over Game Pace in the end. Strong performance by both teams and a great fight back by Game Pace. We'll be right back with the 16 and under girls final here on Court 1 between Upward Collective and Pride Performance in just a few moments' time.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go home.
All right, everyone, we are back. We're ready for the 16 and under girls crossover final. Live from Moray Fields, we've got Upward Collective taking on Pride Performance. Upward Collective in the blue, Pride Performance here in the white. As we get ready for tip-off, Pride Performance managed to come up with the first possession. Corner 3 to start us off. No good. Upward Collective pushing the pace. Ball now with Brianne Long. Back to Long. And Long with the 3 is short.
You've been waiting all game to say that, haven't
Oh, yeah. Not often you get to say a long with a 3 is short.
That's what I like about commentating out in the Ipswich Force, because they've got a very good big by the name of Merrick Small. It's just too easy sometimes. It truly is.
It makes the job easier when it can just write itself sometimes as well, hey? Don't have to make it too hard.
Disconnection there from Aaliyah Cronk. It's going to be Upward Collective ball from the side. Still scoreless so far. Wind of the key, fires away, won't drop for Yaxley. High performance, a lot of movement. Run by Josh Walters on Pride Performance here. Fires it up. It will drop for Madeline Kidd.
Tough against the zone. Seeing a lot of zone very early here in the competition as well, Mel.
Well, when all else fails, mate, it's a nice stopgap. Especially in that last game, I think GC Ignite really needed to deploy the zone, as Willis would have picked them apart, I think, in the paint if they hadn't of Upper Collective kick it ahead. In the paint. There's a little bit of a chuck from the hip there. And that one's going to be taken away from Madeline Kidd by Sienna Bishop. She's going to go all the way as well. Steals a basket. Not quite coast to coast, but effectively. In the paint, off the glass, and that's going to count for Maddie Kidd again. As we're going to have a timeout here from Pride Performance. And I thought for a second there, the way the ref stepped into it, I thought it was going to be an early tech. But you just had that purposeful step, and sometimes you get a feeling from the referee's body language, right?
Yeah,
it just leads you one way.
That's right. The intention that goes into it, but it was just a timeout, thankfully. I was going to say it was way too early for a tech. I didn't see any gunner in the indication for a tech either.
No, but, it is what it is. 6:51 left here in the first here at Winterfest. We've got the 16 and under girls. So the final here on Court 1. Upward Collective. This is Pride Performance. And these Upward Collective looking very strong in the paint through Maddie Kidd. Here to start. She's back on the floor already. And we've also seen Brianna Long, who was short on one, but has been aggressively trying to get into the paint as well. So 4 plays 2 here. Upward Collective up. Pride Performance on themselves down by 2. More than plenty of time left though. It's the glass. That one's going to be long. Tracked down inside there by Sienna Bishop, but she lost it. Kicked all the way around to the corner. 3 ball is up. Still on the flatter side, but it's going to drop for Low Barnsdale. 3 ball. That one is a well-intentioned shot that's going to miss the apparatus, as our good friend and your former co-commentator would say, Matt McIntyre. And fighting for the ball there. It's going to be a jump ball, and that's going to go the way of Pride Performance.
Just noticed as well, we only have one referee for this game, which is a shame.
Oh, yes. It's downhill. Frank. Looking it to go. Long is a bit too long on that one. Reach is strong. Ooh.
I think she was
actually hits it out.
Yeah, I think she was expecting a bit more contact there, and they just kind of pulled the chair from under her.
Up off the glass. That's going to go all the way around for Low Barnsdale. Let that one go from a low position as well. All the way through. The ball won't drop. And we're going to have a foul there on Maddie Kidd on Sienna Bishop. Side ball, Pride Performance. Strong start here. Pride Performance on 2. Upward Collective on 9. Into the paint, flips it up, it goes all the way around the rim, but won't drop in. Long comes away quickly. No look pass away. Second referee has arrived just in time to see Taruna knock that one down from range.
Yeah, a really good shot. She was down and ready to take that. Feet set, follow through. Very good to see. I think Pride Performance, I'm not too sure what they're aiming, like they're supposed to be running in the half court. They're relying a little bit too much on dribble penetration to start something, and everyone else is just standing around a bit stagnant. So they need to get some more movement off the ball.
And most importantly, continue to take pride in their performance.
Oh, there it is.
And there it goes. So Barnsdale again had some success earlier. Here, Stevens tracks it down. She's going to be fouled.
Especially in a zone, you've got to get a body on. You're already, in a good rebounding position when you're in that second line of the zone, but you've got to make sure you box out. I think this particular, what's this? It was number Stevens. Got there in the end. She actually came from the top though, so even when you're at the top of the zone, you've got to make sure you're boxing out your players.
Catches in front rim, but Stevens, that's her number, gets it to go.
Her number, Stevens.
Yep. 3 ball, front rimmed. And fighting for it inside is Marley Affleck. Batgirl. Catches it. Pops it back in through traffic. April Paul.
That's some weak side action that we want to see. It was quite an ambitious pass, but it looked good once it got there. Even better finish.
Free throw drops as well. 3-point play. Good old-fashioned way. Collective now. Kick it around. They still have themselves a 9-point lead. They'll track it down that time, and Pride Performance are going to come away with it. Off the back of a pastel pink jar 3. Now an April Paul. We're going to see quick substitutions. Alina Quadri. And I believe that's Annabella Brown checking in for Upward Collective. 3 ball is up. It's long that time. Another ambitious pass. It's going to be knocked out by that girl, Miley Affleck. At the top, 105 left in this first quarter. Through the hands, 3 ball is up, looked good. Might drop. And tracked down by Amelia Stevens. She's going to be fouled again here. Quadri. Back to Quadri now. Hard performance going to take it away. And there's Annabella Brown just tried to keep it in, but there was no one from Collective there. And that's going to see Ava Jepson being fouled and head to the free throw line. And is that cameraman? So the referee who called that foul, does he look familiar to you at all, Jacinta?
Yes.
As we see ourselves with a timeout here.
No, I think it's quarter time.
No, my apologies. Yeah, quarter time.
Sorry, we have
running
just
clock
been,
gets me every time.
We've just been quickly conditioned that any stop is a timeout after the last game. So no, we've reached quarter time now. I think that free throw though from Pride Performance was their first score in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a little bit one-way traffic. It's been upward and onward for the Collective. They've been rolling on pretty aggressively, able to get points in the paint and also drop some threes as well. Pride Performance have had some struggles getting some baskets. And as you say, just that points from the line there in the back half of that quarter. Jepson, 3 ball, count it. All the way around into the corner. And drop for Annabella Brown. Long. Flies away from the left hand.
That was tough. She literally picked that up right off the ground and transferred that into an easy bucket.
Field can't get that to go. And Morgan, Lola Hannon. Long now. There you go. Long 3 ball. It's short.
There you go. You had a turn this time.
It'll be my defense. I'm an equal opportunity defender. Whenever it's short, I'm going to call it short. Thankfully for Long, she is tall.
Yeah.
It'd be uncomfortably ironic if she was also short.
Yeah.
And around we go. Low Barnsdale. And misses that one off to the right. And Pride Performance. It was a very quick shot there from Mansfield. I'm not sure it was completely necessary there. But it is going to lead to Jepson heading to the free throw line off the court rebound.
Well, Mansfield had the right idea to take the layup in transition, but instead of attacking the basket and taking the contact, she tended to fade away and making that shot more difficult for herself.
Count the first. Jepson. Count it. Knocks them both. Back to a 4-point game. Okay. Oh. This is why as bigs where, I say where, it's been a long time since I was a big, but they taught to keep that ball high don't bring it down so a guard can take it away from you, or in this case, be called for a jump ball and lose the possession arrow. Coming away now with Upward Collective. Tipped a couple of sons in the paint, but that's going to be Jepson once more. Who stood up big in this second quarter. A lot of hard performances coming through the hands of Jepson as we've got a Lola Hannon basket.
Yeah, that was great to chase down that loose ball. I think Pride Performance have been struggling to get good shots or good scores out of their regular kind of offense. But they're doing a good job of trying to chase down those second chance points opportunities. I think that's something they might need to focus a bit more on if they want to try and get the lead back. But, I mean, there's still lots of time to play until halftime. Another timeout on the floor. Only 5 points in it. That's only a regular 2 and a 3 or a 3-point play. So it's definitely not all is lost for Pride Performance. But a stop here will help them get the momentum back in their favour. Pride still in this zone. Upward Collective for 3 is long. And that's going to be tipped out of bounds and it'll be Pride Performance ball. So just the stop they needed. Need to get a score. That's a big pass. And the reverse layup. Oh, is short. The Pride Performance have the numbers in D-Trans. Upward Collective looking on the inside. Well guarded. And a jump ball's called. And it'll go back to Pride Performance. So that's 2 stops now in a row for Pride Performance.
Yeah, a couple of quick stops and all of a sudden the game can change, right? That's exactly what we saw in the 14 and under. Grand final and another basket on the back of a stop. 3 points is the margin once more.
And that's 3 stops in a row now with that travel violation called. So, again, doing a good job. Second chance points, getting stops, second chance points and offensive rebounds. They're the little things that are going to make a big difference.
Ooh, a little bit of a bump there. Can't come away with it off hands, though. And it's going to be Upward Collective ball. Ball over half. Looking for options. Oh, tipped by Pride Performance. They've got another stop. Get a basket here. Be back. Oh, steps out for the 3 ball. I was going to say, could get it back to within 1. Not good enough. The step out 3 is exactly what they need. We're all squared once more.
And able to get their balance back as well, stepping back, but then getting their balance, putting up that shot nice and high.
Matty Kidd's going to draw a foul here and head to the stripe.
She's getting a lot of contact after the basketball on every touch.
All right, she's wearing a pair of, misses the first, she's wearing another pair of all whites. I know it makes it tricky with your boomer eyesight, but mate, do you know the signature shoe that she's wearing out there?
Oh no, like you said, I can't see anything. I can see that it's white. I can see.
I'll give you a hint. They're not Sabrina's, they're Nike, and they're a female absolute all-star.
Oh.
I can narrow it down further if you like. They play for the Vegas Aces.
Asia Wilson.
There we go.
Now, listen, I was going to say Asia Wilson,
Of course
but
you were.
I had a bit of a mental moment where I thought, did she go out and just make her own shoe with a different brand? Or I couldn't remember if she was actually with Nike, but there you go. She is. Oh, another 3-ball there for number 6. Oh, I think it was number 2. Sorry, again, my boomer eyesight. That's 3 3-pointers for them this game so far.
And a foul at the other end for Maddie Kidd. 2:33 left now. Upward Collective have a 4-point lead, but baseline ball, I think they're for Pride Performance. Being shaken away. Confident head shake on the question of, was it 2 free throws? We've got a ball from the other floor, so we'll reset from the same spot and go again.
Oh, that's a bit frustrating. Wide open under the basket.
Gibson.
Good pass.
Fine. Tracks down a miss. Goes back up. Strong move there from Jet Sargent. A couple of strong moves from her, actually.
Yeah, she was great. She's also been crashing the offensive rebounds really well for Pride Performance. See, that fouling situation as well, she was so stuck under the basket. Upward Collective just really needed to stand tall, hands out, but maybe just having a moment of fatigue there. And the temptation sometimes is too great.
We all love cookies, mate. Like, you know, sometimes you just reach your hand in. There might be a bear trap on the other side, but there's also a cookie. There's potentially a steal, a block, you know, especially as a big. You want to make those kind of moves.
Yeah, that's right. That's why they call it a gamble.
Sometimes you lose your hand. Whistle from the other floor. Causes a little bit of distraction, but Stevens remains focused and she knocks down the 3-ball. As we go into the last 50 seconds here before a halftime break. Collective come away with it. Air ball at one end. Tried for the quick transition. Pride Performance did a good job with their trans D, getting back in enough numbers. Roy Barnsdale comes down with the Stevens miss, sorry. Long. Just going to be fouled from the side. Clock still running. Need to go quickly here. 4 seconds. Long was a bit long on that shot, and that will take us to the halftime break. Pride Performance on 20. Upward Collective have a little bit more of a lead. Lead back with 26. We're going to step away momentarily. We'll be right back with second half action in just a moment. Within Morayfield on court 1. 16 and under. Grand final. Happening here. Upwood Collective come out early. And stretch it out now to a 9-point lead. What can Pride Performance do? Can they get back into this thing? They drive aggressively into the paint with the safe hands of Kronk. Three ball is up. High off the glass. Won't drop. Miscommunication there. And Jet Sargent was not ready. And there's those classic sort of things. Always got to have eyes for the ball. Three ball. That one's long. Into the paint. Flipped it up and in. That time, Marley Affleck. Long. Gets 1 foot in the paint. Fires the floater away. It won't drop. Three ball. It's up. One's long. Seven points the margin here with 8:04 left in third quarter. Three ball is a bit off to the side. Hits the top of the backboard for Taruna. Three ball from Jepson. It's just a little bit long this time. Through the hands. The Collective, a little bit of a standstill, able to find Lara Yaxley. A fairly simple two-pointer in the paint. And the baseline drive with a little floater to go. Leah Kronk, 24, plays 31. Three ball is up, long that time. And drop for Quadri. Three ball from Kronk again. It's going to go out of bounds. That's going to be Upwood Collective ball. Multiple subs from both squads. Checking in, 6:35 here left in the third. 24 for Pride Performance. Upwood Collective on 31. Won't drop. Fine for it in there. Sienna Bishop comes away. Long for Upwood Collective. Nice find. Ahead of her and Alicia Stevens. And count the two. 33 now for Upwood Collective. 24 for Pride Performance. Around the top we go. Kronk three ball. Count it. And Kronk single-handedly keeping Pride Performance in this game at the moment. She's had a very strong start to this third. Inside. Catches front rim. Won't drop. Kronk to Mansfield is very close to that sideline there. Oh, we'll rattle out for a low. Long. Kicks it all the way around. Three balls up. One's going to splash for Taruna. Kronk goes baseline. One we go. One's going to be short by Lola Hannon. Long. Aggressively past 3 defenders. The shot won't drop for her, though. Amelia Stevens tracks down the rebound. And that 3 ball won't drop for Madeline Kidd. 36 for Upward Collective, 27 by Pathways. It's going to be Upward Collective. Ball once more with another chance to improve their score. Oh, and that's just too easy inside the paint there for Long, right, Jacinta?
Oh, absolutely. And that was a really nice pass inside there by Stevens. Just hitting that target hand perfectly.
Hannon. Hand off. Paul, all the way down to Brooks. Count the long 2.
Like the arc on that shot.
All right. So when you're a little bit shorter than some of the bigs on the floor, you've got to fly high. Almost to the sky sometimes.
Almost. Don't hit your head on the way up, though.
Into the paint. Count it for 2. Lovely move there from Bishop. And past 3 separate defenders. On the way to the basket that time. And get the foul there. And leave on Brooks. And don't think you can get away from the question. The young referee who just called that foul, Jacinta. Does he look familiar at all?
Maybe.
That is a very optimistic no.
Different environment, you know. I still got to... I did a game on Friday night with Jay McCracken from Sunny Coast. I met him at the Gold Coast for the first time. I initially didn't recognise him when I saw him at another venue on Friday. And, yeah, that's that old age brain really starting to do its best.
Gets him every time. That young man is actually our former, hopefully will be again, does a fantastic job, cameraman at NBL 1 North Brisbane Caps games.
There you go.
So, multi-talented young man out there.
Definitely.
And he's back from college. And out here hustling. 3 ball is up, catches rim.
Oh, great O-board. Love that. You know, there's still a lot of young female athletes who don't celebrate their athleticism by using their elevation, using their jump, getting big boards like that. But that was really lovely to see. Good putback.
Yeah, Amelia Stevens catching the... Oh, that one's going to drop on the other end for Ava Jepson. Amelia Stevens catching the miss there from Alicia Stevens. I'm sure that might be mentioned on the drive home.
Yeah. Should count as my assist.
It's the way it'll be sold, I'm sure. It's retracked down by Kidd. She's going to be fouled and head to the stripe for a couple.
I think she knew she was going to be fouled too, so she did a really good job of staying strong on that drive and not shying away from the contact.
Kidd now on the stripe. You've got to be good at making free throws when you're a player like Kidd. When you're tall, you're going to attract a lot of defenders. But a great reply there from Pride. Performance for 2 as the third quarter is about to expire. Kidd from the halfway line can't get it to go. But at 3-quarter time, it is Pride Performance 36, Upward Collective 46. Now the test will be here in the 4th quarter if Upward Collective are able to maintain this 10-point lead to secure the grand final win, or if Pride Performance are able to get something going
find that little bit of extra legs at the last day of this tournament and make a run at this 10-point lead.
Well, look, this Pride Performance team, they were able to really put an aggressive run together at the end of that first half. So, yeah, they certainly have it in them. They certainly can put on a little bit of a run, but now's the time. And we've on the back end of that third quarter, Upward Collective have done a great job building that 10-point lead. But as we've seen today, 15 points wasn't enough to completely get a team home. And that previous 14 and under grand final, Game Pace was able to come all the way back to within one possession before GC Ignite were then able to re-up and kick it back on. So certainly doable here for Pride Performance, but it's got to happen fairly quickly. We're going to start to eat in. That will help. It's effectively a stop. The back of that air ball. Three ball, one drop. Upward Collective come away. Through the hands. Love the ball movement. But there's not a lot of player movement there, hence why there's no space being created by any of these passes. Three ball. That's long. Pride Performance effectively with another stop.
Yeah, neither team really finding 2 feet in the paint on both of those possessions, so the defense doesn't really have to do too much.
Cronk goes baseline and then effectively throws it away to Low Barnsdale. Splash and count it. It's not short or long that time. It's just right.
Held it up there a little bit too, just to relish in it, and why not?
13 points is the margin with 8:27 left. Air ball at the other end as well. There's been a couple of those from both squads. Let's fight for the ball there. Sargent himself on the floor. Maybe jump ball and main with Pride Performance.
I think we've had that long three, or the three from long, was probably the last score that we've seen. Pride Performance have just dried up a little bit here on the offensive end. That pick and roll may help. Yeah, certainly frees up Jepson on that occasion. So a much better scoring option for Pride Performance there. Upward, slowing down the tempo, using that high post as a passing point well. And as the floater is long for Upward. Pride Performance looking to run. Lots of blue shirts though. Settling for the three and gets it. And Upward replies with good ball movement. Can't reply with a three-pointer. Baseline penetration and the scoop for three on the weak side. Just rooms out, but there's numbers on the O-glass for Pride Performance. And the backup comes and a foul. So their hustle is rewarded with 2 free throws.
Love that. Game's on the line. Championship. And your team's down. How do you get yourself back in that? How do you get your team back in that? You got to do those little, those 1% things that show that hustle. Fight for the ball no matter where the ball is on the floor, whether it's down your offensive end or defensive end. Show that hustle. Keep looking at it. Keep looking for it. And especially when the shots aren't dropping, be aggressive on the O boards. Get those second chance opportunities, because it's Still only 10 points. 10 points has been the margin basically for the last 3 minutes and 23 seconds. So nothing has effectively changed, and it's certainly not impossible yet. 10-point margin isn't impossible until you've got about 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're still within this, and I'm loving the hustle from them. If you're Upward Collective, you know, what do you want to see from them if, you know, to see them lock this thing in?
They can't be complacent with a 10-point lead. Their ball movement in the offensive end has been really good. They're using Kid quite a bit in the high post as an extra point of passing. Lots of great ball reversals, but they can't afford just to keep settling for the three-pointer because it doesn't seem to be their strength. They need to use that opportunity on the ball reversal to penetrate again, attract some defense and find some receivers right under the basket. Defensively, though, just stay out of foul trouble, making sure that you box out and make it really hard for Pride to get those second chance points.
Seems simple, right?
Always seems so simple.
There we go. They've got 1 point at least. That will help. The Collective just keeping it inbounds.
Yeah, that was impressive enough just to keep it in.
Loses the ball though, Kronk. And she's been absolutely huge this half for Pride performance. Give her another steal. A little bit of a cheeky turnover there on the back of it though.
Turnover kind of nullifies the steal.
Yeah. Confidence was high, a little bit too aggressive that time as Low Barnsdale steps into one. Ooh, flat shot out of the hand.
Such a flat shot.
Yeah.
No backspin at all.
Yeah, and smart move there from Kronk. The ball was getting away from her. Let it go out of bounds. That way she'll get a reset as opposed to getting it into a difficult spot when she was probably a little bit too deep there anyway. Mansfield defenders either side. It won't go for her. Into the paint. Come in and count it for Maddie Kidd.
Great secondary action from Kidd and really good patience from Upward on that penetration.
42 plays 49 here. Off the glass. Upward Collective have it again. Look to kick ahead. Quadri has it. Tries to go under and does so.
We like that from Quadri.
Everyone expects you to go high. A sneaky up and under gets it done. Into the paint. Jepson. Resets with too many defenders around her. I like it. It leads to a Pride performance basket for Miley Affleck. 42 for Pride performance. 53 for Upward Collective. There'll be a miss there and Pride performance come down with it. 4:08 now.
This game has gone quick, hey, Mel? I mean, probably a substantially less number of timeouts compared to the first game, but it's gone really quick. I can't believe it's the fourth quarter already.
Substantially? There's been 2.
trying to be a little bit diplomatic.
Upward Collective, Quadri. Big ball up from Stevens. Almost tracked down by Stevens on the other end of it. There'll be a foul there. And that's going to be Pride performance ball.
Now, how many fouls is that on Kidd? It's her third. Oh, that's okay. Still 3.5, just under 3.5 to go on the fourth. That's not too bad.
And you can still make that work for Kidd. And a big piece here for Upward Collective today. Upward Collective, sorry. Here at Winterfest. Return, fires, clangs the rim a couple of times and won't drop. Into the paint. Long's going to lose that one, but she's going to be fouled. But it'll be baseline ball. Another third team foul. Clock will continue to tick down until we get to the 2-minute mark here. Upward Collective fire away. Another effective stop here for Pride performance. Gronk kicks it in. Affleck. Very quick, really quick jump ball call there. Call is made.
Maybe this is a good time for a timeout because I feel like each team have gone up and back the last couple of minutes with producing not a lot, and the tempo hasn't changed, so that's a good time to call a timeout.
Yeah, look, and I think it is 100% agree. We've had Pride Performance coaches there, Josh Walters, and all the other staff were basically, signalling that was yours. Didn't need to bring it down. Put that thing straight back up. Have a chat because this is 16 and under grand final, of course. Everything on the line. You've got to remember, these girls are tired on the back of a long weekend of basketball. Maybe the message just needs to be just slightly reiterated a little bit. Take a deep breath. As long isn't that time on that shot. That's a second perfectly weighted three ball. And would we call that a dagger three in this situation, Jacinta?
I'm not sure. But if you were to say it was, I would support you 100% and I wouldn't talk over you because of it.
I'm going to cut you off right there and keep moving. Ooh, and that one would have been there for Upward Collective. And she's into the paint. It's a little runner to fly, but it won't drop. But the work inside from Stevens, absolutely fantastic.
I'm being really impressed with both the Stevens athletes' sisters today in this game. They're passing, they're using their length on the O-boards. It's been really impressive.
Kronk fires away. One's off by half a ball length in the end. Foul on the baseline.
I think just pushing with the hips there on the catch.
Classic commentary situation. You were just talking about the Stevens girls.
Yeah, I know.
They draw a foul on the other end. Happens all the time, right?
All the time. The commentator's curse isn't limited to free throws.
Oh, no. And is real.
And is real. Actually, not a bad name for other podcast, Commentator's Curse. A podcast just with commentators.
Oh, I'm a little busy at the moment, mate. All right.
You and me both. I can't even maintain one podcast, let alone ready to start another.
There's travel over there for Jet Sargent. His Pride Performances, chances of winning this game are starting to get a little bit more difficult. They're now down by 14 with 1:19 left. And the worst part of that equation is they don't have the ball at the moment. So they need to stop and then 3 threes. And then another 2 and they'll have the lead. That won't help from Stevens if it goes, but it doesn't. Pride Performance trying to kick ahead. Brooks tries to track it down, unable to. Upward Collective going to have it once more on the baseline. Quadri crosses the halfway line. And clearly Upward Collective trying to use the clock as their friend. And Performance don't want to get into the foul game just yet. Long shot was short once more. Quadri. Nice little job there to get herself some space. Ahead to Brooks. She turns around, fires that right hand. It won't drop. Long now. Just needs to hold on to it. There's a 1 second shot clock differential. Well, there was. 18.4 seconds left. And a 14-point margin. I'm just going to try and dribble it out here, Upward Collective. There's not a whole lot Pride Performance can do at this point.
Someone at least shoot it. You've got so much time. Give someone another 3-point attempt. There we go.
Long was short once more for the 4th time in the game. But that is going to be an Upward Collective Winterfest Grand Final gold medal for them here today. And we've got next up on the docket the under-18 girls Grand Final between Pride Pathways again and Game Pace. We'll be right back with that one. But Upward Collective take home the gold here over Pride Performance in the 16 and under girls grand final at Winterfest.
Come on.
Tippity whippity boo! We are underway here for the 18 and under girls gold medal game. Here at Winterfest at AAU, brought to you, of course, by Triple Threat Tournaments. Travel. And it's going to be game pace ball from the side. Alyssa Crump gets us back underway. Of course, we will be here all day from show court number 1 with all of the finals and the rest of the journey. Baseline brings it back. Ooh, just won't drop for Tellini. there on Pride Performance. It's going to remain with Game Pace. We will see the first win for one of these associations here, as Game Pace couldn't get it done in the 14s and Pride Performance couldn't get it done in the 16s. So one of them's going to go home with some chocolates.
Now, is Pride Performance and Pride Pathways the same organisation? Or are they different?
Yes, same. So both run by Josh Walters up on the sunny coast.
Nice.
And he's got his amazing little, gym up there with some of our NBL 1 North stars actually, going in and getting some work done. Like Darnell Roberto, for example, and of course, one of our favourites, Aaron Bowman, also doing some work up there.
So, and with performance, so the 16 and under were performance, so I imagine that's more of a focus on developing those fundamentals, getting into the high performance programs, and his pathways more about what are you going to do after 18s, what the putting them on the right pathway, what's next?
It's funny because you asked me, and I'm very different look to Coach Josh Walters. Like he rocks the goatee. I'm a full beard guy. He's lean, and I'm a little bit more, chunky, husky. We're very different looking guys. And yet you're asking a Walters question of a Crawford. Sorry, mate. I'm not the guy. It's a lovely idea, though.
I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to stick to it. Yeah. Well, usually you're my go-to guy with all the ins and outs of Queensland basketball.
That might be your first misstep. All right, as Game Pace have it. Look to go to work. A mistimed feed, but it is tracked down. Shapes one way, goes the other. Long two is going to catch the front of the iron. Pathways have it now. All the way to the basket is Mia Cole for two. Game Pace. Was Tellini. Got a little bit of contact, but all up straight. And count it for Peruto. Georgia Peruto in those orange Kobe 9s. It's part of the WNBA 30th anniversary. It's going the other way now, though. Pride Performance ball. Game Pace back on defense. Va'a checks out. Nice little three ball there from Medrudowski. Nice move to the basket there from Tellini. Pathways. Oh, nice find. Count it for two.
Pathways are, doing a great job. Everyone's hitting their floor spots. There's lots of space to move. Lovely action off the basket, off the ball as well.
It's into the paint. Two is up. It won't drop, though, for Georgia Peruto. Off the knee. Three ball flies long that time. Kicked ahead, Georgia Peruto.
Great pass ahead, though.
Certainly was. I love the hustle there from Game Pace. Came back with numbers, didn't just leave it all up to Georgia Peruto. And three ball flies again. That one's long. Nicole tried to track it down, but knocked loose by Eden Willis. As we're starting to see some very similar last names. We've got Low Barnsdale Willis. Some family affairs across a couple of these associations, which you love to see in basketball.
I imagine a lot easier for the parents as well because they just have to go to one location. I know that some of my friends with kids who play reps, one parent goes to one venue with the son, the other to the other venue with the daughter when they're different age groups. So all in the one place is very helpful.
It certainly can be. We're going Pride Performance. No, game pace. Yeah, that's why we only ever had the one, mate. It's more financially viable.
And logistically, a lot easier, I imagine.
Less of a nightmare. I mean, yes, have children. It's great. Saganto now at the top. The handoff. Count it once more for Majereski. Spin move. A bit of a bump. Nothing called there, and that's going to be Asmanaya with another 2 points. Scanto.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Off the handoff. In rhythm from the elbow.
Excuse me, that was Charlotte Marley, not Saganto. My apologies. Marley looking to go to work now. Spins back, fires away. 2 defenders were there. It's going to stay with Pride Performance, though. Charlotte Marley.
Ooh, big one.
It certainly is. And fun fact for those playing at home and sitting next to me, Saganto there for Pride Performance has played this season for the Mitsubishi Motors NBL 1 North for the Brisbane Capitals. And Charlotte Marley has played for Ipswich Force.
There you go. So 2 players you are very familiar with this season, Mel.
Yep. And Charlotte Marley has also played in the QSL and has been a 2-time QSL Player of the Week.
Wow. So she's got a lot going for her.
And most importantly of all, she's my daughter Charlotte's now new favourite player. Well, her favourite player from Ipswich. I'm not sure Woodsy's going to be knocked off quite that easily.
No, I can't imagine so.
There's the free throw knocks for the Tellini. Charlotte Marley now. 3 balls after creating some space. Or the pass inside to Mia Cole, but either way, it's going to run out of time. And that is going to, again, not be a timeout. And that is going to be first quarter, the end of it anyway. Pride Performance, they've got the lead. What have they done well so far here in this first quarter?
Just they're hitting their floor spots consistently. They've got lovely spacing. There's lots of cuts off the ball. I think in the last couple of possessions where they've had some high post catches and the players on the wing have known to cut. Sometimes they've cut a little bit too early before the high post can know that they're there. But just little things like that. They've got a really great mentality of looking ahead all the time, whether it's from the back court or the front court, always looking ahead to see who's free under the basket. That's the thing that's probably impressed me the most with Pride Pathways.
All right, and we're back to it. Don't forget, if you haven't already locked yourself in for Spring Madness or, heaven forbid, the Brisbane Classic in January, make sure you jump on Triple Threat Tournaments or AAU Queensland social pages. Follow the links and either get your team in, or if you need to find a team, there's lots of links and information on how you can do that. It's a huge tournament, the Brizzy Classic. Spring Madness is also just around the corner. Brisbane Classic is an absolute monster one, and I'm told could require up to 3 separate venues this year.
Wow.
So, yeah, absolutely monster, and this AAU Queensland has been growing exponentially, and the quality remains from the behind-the-scenes point of view, which has been fantastic to watch from Bolden family. They've done a great job with it. Marley now with the handoff. Scanto gets downhill, flips it up. It won't drop, but she'll head to the line for a couple.
I think needed just to give herself a better chance of making those layups drop. Just needs to have her eyes up on the target a little bit earlier. But it's hard to do when you're kind of swarmed by the defense and going at that pace.
Especially when you're a little bit more of a big.
For sure.
Tracked down by game pace through the safe hands of Jasmine Nath. Oh, into some going to be a foul in there. And that is going to be on Mia Cole. Whip off the hoof. Doesn't go out of bounds though. There's a sneaky shot clock reset there that I might have gotten away with. No problem anyway. Knocked it in the allotted time they would have had either way, so no stress. Charlotte Marley going to go to work. 3 balls up, just a little bit long that time. Pride performance and game pace, 15 points apiece. Around baseline, tries the handoff.
Go yourself.
Yeah.
That was a really awesome read after that skip pass to drive baseline, but just need to back yourself and go. And perhaps that's what a teammate's saying there. You can shoot that.
I'm not sure Eden Willis was aware that ball was even coming in her direction either.
No.
Didn't seem prepped for it. It was a great initial move. 3 ball, won't drop this time for Isabella Vance. Maybe a shot will.
It's a lovely finish under the basket there.
17 points apiece now. The aggression there from Tellini. Aggressively going into the paint, trying to score the bucket, draw the foul. Doesn't on the initial. But leads to the game pace rebound. Count the first. And the Willis sisters having big days here for game pace today. Knocked loose, just kept in. 3 ball fires, but it's off to the right by Jureski. Pathways come away with it again quickly. 6:10 now left in the first half. 3 ball. Catches front iron. There's a whole lot of offensive intent here by Pride Pathways at the moment. A whole lot of movement in the paint. And that's it anyway. And they have almost has it taken off her. Oh, what a finish by Tellini.
Yeah, lovely finish there. Coming to kind of rescue. There wasn't a lot happening on their offense, so came to that weak side cut and the roll around for that drive at speed as well, at game pace, if you will.
There it is.
There it is. Timing is everything.
Yeah, hopefully you nail it next time.
That was just the warm-up, I'm gearing up for like the best one of the day that I can do.
Oh, you'll be able to take pride in your performance, will you?
Exactly. I'm on the pathway to take pride in my performance at least.
You just had to leave it there, Wade.
I know. Just spoils it that little bit.
Don't explain the joke. Game pace now. Took it around the top, all the way down to the corner. Reversal. 3 ball flies for Tellini. That one won't drop for her though. Nia Cole comes down with it for halfways. Fancy footwork from Madrewski, sorry. Oh, a bit more contact.
4 minutes to play here.
Trusky catches more rim. Game pace. Yeah, looking to score a transition basket.
Oh, love that. The footwork, staying in the stance, using that pivot foot. Great finish.
The paint. The pull up. Oh, I won't drop though. And game pace come away. 19 points apiece now. 3:30. Meany. I won't drop either.
So had some good shot attempts, maybe a little bit too early in the shot clock for her side though.
Charlotte Marley knocks one.
That's nice. Nice footwork. Good deceleration there from the elbow. Lovely finish.
And something we've seen throughout this QSL season from her, that ability to decelerate. It's a very hard skill to get right, especially at such a young age.
I can't remember if you and I have talked about this before too, but it's probably the one part
Probably
of
multiple times. But
probably
yes, go on.
multiple times. Yeah, how deceleration probably isn't practiced enough or valued enough as in your skill set when we're playing for young athletes, particularly. Even the NBL1 players that we've commentated over the years as something that I think is an area that could be improved globally.
Completely, and that's why I exclusively only do deceleration drills in my workouts. Have done for a very, very long time. I don't recommend it, but you definitely do need to work on it. Can't do it exclusively.
No. I mean, my favourite deceleration drill is just having a lie down and a nap.
Explains why you're on time this morning. All right, let's...
Been burning the midnight oil.
Fever's calling, right?
Yes. And I've got a trip to save for, also fever related.
Tellini now. Back around the top. Naif. The ball flies, that one drop. Got another accidental. 24. Oh, what a stop there from Jasmine Naif. Wow. It was a solid move from Marley. Harper Peruto, no, excuse me. Low Barnsdale there from Pride Performance. I read that long pass from a mile away. The turnover. Oh, he goes away from the screen. Back to Cole. She drives in. And just loses a bit of the handle there.
Yeah, no receiver spots there for Pride Pathways.
Foul there. I believe that's going to be on Tversky. Quick substitution, Dancer. And check out. Oh, want to rattle around and won't drop for Navina Va'a on the line. Sciento. Again, showing off those handles. Cole, just a little bit long with it that time. If they're going to leave you that open.
Yeah, you got to take it.
You got to take it, or there's a good reason for it. One of those two.
Yeah.
Baseline, won't fire. Cole, hustling for it. It's been IF. I'm going to fight for it.
Getting a little bit vocal up here in the bleachers.
Yeah, right. Saganto now for Pride Pathways. Husky. Saganto gets downhill. Gets to the block, takes the bump. Good body control to then hold for the shot after the contact. Won't drop, but she will be fouled and head to the line. That's the first. And since you didn't ask, sky blue Sabrina threes.
Yeah. No, those ones I've definitely at least seen before.
Yeah, the Sabrinas have gone very much worldwide. Kobe-esque, nice light. They fit my foot very well.
Yeah, they fit like a glove.
Kicked ahead, Marley. She's going to fire away with time expiring. Counted for Charlotte Marley. And Pride performance just before the halftime break here at Winterfest as part of the 18 and under girls grand final. And that is going to take us to halftime. We can't top that, so we're going to step away momentarily. We'll be right back with second half action here at Winterfest.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah, oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every.
And can't get the 3-point play to go, so the difference still stays at 6 points. Pride Pathways up after that electric half-court buzzer beater.
Yeah, my daughter's got good taste in baller, right? And as we were talking about off air, it wasn't just a half-court heave. Like, took a dribble, stepped into it correctly, eyed it up, and absolutely drilled it.
Yep, 100%.
Gain pace. Oh, tracks down her own rebound and pops it in for 2, does Georgia Peruto. Back to a 2-point game. Single possession. Knocked loose. Rivers in. Kind of a drop of the shoulder. And a call is going to be made. An offensive foul. Peruto is going to be picked up. We're going to have a sub, so that won't be a foul.
It was nice of the referee to do that. Don't see that very often.
Marley waves the screen away. Ganto gets downhill, goes for up and under. He's going to be fouled. Head to the stripe for a couple. Canto on the stripe. 7:30 left here in this one. Don't forget, of course, Spring Madison Brisbane Classic are just round the corner here for AAU Queensland. And, of course, triple threat tournaments. Make sure you get all over their social pages. Track down those details. Down it there for Zaganto. No good deed goes unpunished. She knocks that one down, and Karma Dantzler checks in. And Karma Dantzler is not a tiny Dantzler by any stretch. Into the paint. That one won't go for Tellini. He's been aggressively working that in the paint. Driving away in there from the majority of this game. One short for Marley. I always love that when you got players who can nail a halfway shot, and then when it's literally half the distance. Different situation, of course, and no one ever makes 100% of their shots, but whenever they're that short after a huge make.
Look, even in the FIBA games I've done in the last week, there's been lots of athletes who have been able to hit threes, cannot hit a free throw to save their life. Understandable. Charlotte Marley now. It's a good job of drawing the defense and then finds the low Barnsdale cut. Flash to the basket. Really good sprint ahead as well from Barnsdale. And good court vision and patience as well from Pride Pathways. They're showing glimpses of their basketball IQ. Just need to try and maintain it here and make some good decisions in the stretch now that fatigue is definitely setting in. Catching the right side of the iron. Long rebound. Ahead to Marley. Won't drop. Caught by Karma Dantzler. Love a big that goes basket to basket like that. Gets to stop one end, makes the O board and the put back the other end. Foul there. I think that's going to be on Dantzler. It is. It's going to send Jasmine IF to the stripe. It's going to be her third as well, unfortunately. Coach's going to leave her out there for a moment or two. 4:50 left in this one. Thanks to the left now. This is both. Marley hands off at the top. Goes all the way around. Low Barnsdale. Fires from the hip. Count it for three. 34 here for Pride Pathways. 23 for Game Pace. Wasn't that long ago? We had ourselves a tied up game here, but Pathways stretching things out. What can Game Pace do? Shorten this distance. That'll help. Definitely. Really lovely read and finish on the offensive glass. Maybe a case again of doing those 1%ers like we saw in the previous game. Chasing the O-boards, chasing the putbacks, putting in your free throws. Little things go a long way. From little things, big things grow. You didn't know I couldn't sing, did you? I didn't. You continue to impress me with your skill set every day, Mel. I will ask you what your favourite Disney song is to sing, but I'll let you to have some time to think about it. Oh, yeah, that's a tricky one. You'll have to get back to me. As Tellini, there's no trouble getting back to the basket. Gonna work. Dantzler. That's why she was left out there. Problematic, and sometimes the defense can be a little bit unsure when to come and help
Paint. 2 feet in. Georgia Ferrito clangs into the triple threat tournament side. Seems like only yesterday we had our dunk show on, and a couple of the dunkers wanted the smoke of dunking over the top of the sign and like putting it out in the paint. And there was one particular dunker who grabbed 2 of those, put them together, and went over the top.
Yeah, and it worked out. They made it.
He lived.
Yep, he lived. That's good. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. That's what I was genuinely worried about.
2:08 here left in the third. 7 points is the lead here for Pride Performance. 36 plays. Excuse me, they just updated our scoreboard in building. So 36 now plays 30 here. So it's a 6-point lead for Pride Performance. Now, what do you want to see from game pace for them to continue to build and get all the way back to square in this one?
Well, yeah, their dribble penetration and their offensive rebounding have probably been key to having this deficit only in single digits, finding themselves at the free throw line a few more times compared to Pride Pathways. I think, though, once those initial actions are well covered by defense, the rest of the players got to make sure they're ready for their secondary action. So cutting off a dribble penetration, still chasing offensive rebounds, maybe a little bit more ball movement as well from game pace. I think they could afford to have.
Siganto kicks it out. Juski catches the front iron. Won't drop for Marley. Kicked ahead. Perito, count it. It's been so good, not just with the ball, but also off the ball. Barnsdale to Siganto. Where we go? Charlotte Marley. She understandably attracts some attention. And Siganto with a call that I'm sure she's heard on Capitals broadcast before, not necessarily about her shots though. A well-intentioned shot that missed the apparatus.
Yep.
Peruto drives in, no look pass. Somehow ends up it's back in her hands and pops it in for 2.
It's just like they drew it up, Mel. That was a perfect execution of that.
It was a tip pass.
Yeah, that's right.
Tip
that's
pass
right.
back. Ooh, almost a Tellini steal there. We're going to have a foul there. It's going to be game pace ball from the side. Puto showing off the dribble. You waving to somebody or want someone to shoot there?
I wanted someone to shoot. No, the defender was doing nothing with that screen. The shooter was wide open.
Well, we're going to have another whistle here.
Oh, no.
Waved away. There was a whistle to start with.
Oh, dear.
Mm-hmm. As soon as there's an inadvertent whistle, we'll have to reset and give both teams a chance.
Yeah. Miscommunication between the officials and the bench, perhaps.
Mm-hmm. But can feel personal when it happens. Nothing to it. Just an inadvertent whistle happens from time to time. I believe it will be Pride Pathways ball, from the side.
Lots of time to get one good shot. I think in this quarter in particular, Pride Performance and maybe the back end of the second have been rushing some of those three-point attempts that weren't the best shots.
Barnsdale kicks to Charlotte Marley. She fires inside to Siganto. Count it. And the clock will expire. That'll take us to three-quarter time. Pride Pathways on 38. Game pace. Unless there's another adjustment to the scoreboard as I speak. No, there isn't. 34 points. So 4 points the margin, as long as my maths is correct. Should be fine. I do teach maths, but, we should be all good. But just into Pride Pathways. if they're going to really stretch this thing out, what do you want to see from them in the fourth? What's their best basketball that you've seen from them today?
Oh, it's when they've played as a team in the half-court offense, and when they've made better decisions. Like I was just saying earlier, sometimes, sure, a three-pointer is open, or you can do a step-back three, but it's too early in the shot clock. It's a low percentage shot, particularly for maybe some more than others. But even just using that last 10 seconds as an example, just letting the ball get through sets of hands, let the play come to you, and you've got an easy bucket on the under the basket there. You don't think they need to make it too complicated. Just going back to that passing game as well that they had in the first quarter. But they will have to play smart on the defensive end too, making sure that they can try and limit game pace's dribble penetration.
Free ball from Low Barnsdale. This is to the right that time round.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Way too early. Like, they're up, time's on their side. You've had one pass. You don't need to shoot it straight away.
In and out of the paint now from game pace. And 3 balls up. That's going to count from Tolini. Another big who could shoot from range. Oh, Saganto. A bit optimistic there. Dancer's going to come down with it. And here we go. Gillespie is going to have it taken away. Game pace now with an opportunity. Get this lead back. There's going to be a foul in there. And if that's on Dantzler, and it's not, and it's going to be on Madrewski. You're going to have a reset there, I think.
I think they were still having subs coming in and out.
Yeah. I think Madrewski's just a little bit of claret coming out from the mouth, a little bit of blood. That looked out very quickly. Game pace has it now at the top. Georgia Peruto. 3 ball flies. Doesn't catch any iron. Marley. And off to Dantzler. Barnsdale leaves it behind. There's going to be a foul there. That's going to be on Georgia Peruto.
See, Marley did a really good job. She took it with pace. She recognised there wasn't immediately a transition bucket, pulled it out to change the tempo. And then the pick and roll on the other side was just really rush. The pick wasn't properly set, wasn't properly taken. I think they just need to get their synchronicity back a little bit here.
Synchronicity? Wow, making up words as we go.
That's a legit word.
Synchronicity?
Yeah.
Maybe on Wikipedia.
No, I'm going to look it up right now. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the title of one of Sting's albums, but I'm pretty sure it's also a word.
Well, wishing it doesn't make it so we'll have to wait and see. Pride Pathways going to end up back with it once more. 7:05 now left in the fourth. 1 point is the margin that Pride Pathways have. They do have the ball, though. They get it into Scanto. Charlotte Marley at the top. Uses the dancer screen well. Gets to the elbow and splashes again. That deceleration is important. And Jacinta, you've gone awful quiet there.
No, synchronicity is a word, but I've perhaps used it in the wrong context.
Okay. Game pace with the bucket at the other end. We're back to a 1 point game. Oh, Scanto just losing total control there. Having to reset, going to work. Dantzler coming across, snatching it away and putting it back in for 2. And Georgia Peruto.
She's been really crafty on those O boards, just using a length, gentle touch, and it's been really good, very good finishing as well.
And pace going to work. Big step through. Delaney driving in. I like that from her. I think the defense was coming at us, snatched the ball, and they didn't have time to decelerate, which we've talked about a couple of times now.
I think as well, Game Pace are doing a much better job of taking the contact, so they'll still drive to the basket, take those scoring opportunities at full pace, you know, not letting the prospect of heavy contact really phase them. And that's why they're getting fouls called, because it's forcing the contact, forcing the referee to have a look. That's why they're getting fouls in their favour. I think Pride Pathways could probably start doing similar if they want to get the same calls.
And Game Pace take that one away in the safe hands of Jasmine Myeth. A couple of steals already today. It's going to be on Laurie Barnsdale. Ruto was driving aggressively.
That's what I mean, just being aggressive, getting rewarded like that. But there wasn't any help D, though, for Pride Pathway. So, I mean, what else can you do sometimes in that situation other than foul?
Unsportsmanlike foul?
Still a foul.
Yeah.
Still a foul.
Fair. Ruto with those gorgeous orange Kobe 9s. WNBA 30th anniversary editions. Ooh, just got to low Barnsdale.
Again, a three that's way too early in the shot clock.
Delaney with the handoff. Just won't drop for her. Saw every part of the rim. Barnsdale, a little hesitation there. Got the defender in the air.
Much better scoring option there. I think Pride need to make sure that the likes of Miley is... Marley. Sorry, not Miley Cyrus. Marley is getting the ball on most occasions.
Into the paint. Flies the ball nice and high after the bump. And that's going to be another 2 points for Maya Cole and Pride Pathways. 4 points is the margin. Down into almost into the last 3 minutes now. Again, some very quick offenses from both squads here.
Yeah, much better from Marley. She's been a little bit quiet this quarter. And again, like I said, the ball needs to get through her hands at least once in every possession. I really liked how she came to that point in the court. She slowed it down. Then she found her lane. She wasn't rushing to make a quick score.
Charlotte Marley misses that one. Can she make the adjustment? 4 points is the margin. Make that 5 now. Now we're going to see a game pace time out. Far less than the last time we saw game pace out there, though. Far less timeouts being used. So keeps the pace of the game moving along. But, mate, game pace, just under 3 minutes left. Well, what do you see as being totally crucial for them if they're going to get back in and get the W here?
I mean, it would be good if they had a couple of stops, perhaps. If they're anything like the younger game pace team we saw today, they could probably afford to press a little bit out of their free throws, even just to try and slow up Pride performance a bit and put them under that. I know that time is certainly on Pride's side, but just to put them on that under that little bit of pressure. We've seen Pride Pathways not make the best decisions on the offensive end, so I wonder if applying a press after free throws will challenge that further and they can force some turnovers.
Let's see, game pace has it. Delaney and Saganto coming together. Oh, stolen. Got a foul going. Not sure exactly who that was on. 1-0. So that's going to be on
I think it was Tellini.
Tellini. So it's going to be Pride Pathways ball. 2:44 now left here.
Charging foul calls.
Charging call there for Majereski. It's that.
Oh,
and it's
that's
going to
a
be her fifth. And it's going to be called due to that accentuated extension of that arm. So she's going to have to sit down for the rest of the way. 2:41 now left in this Winterfest 18 and under grand final. Three ball up. That looked good out of the hands there from Crump. Won't drop though. Pride Pathways another chance.
That's quite a heavy collision there.
Very heavy collision. Didn't get a call this time round. From both sides hit the deck. It's going to be Pride Pathways ball with 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Foul there now on Crump. .222 now left here in the fourth quarter of action. 18 and under grand final here at Winterfest. Oh, calls for it at the top. Saganto steps in. Throws it away, but can't get it back to a teammate in purple. Tellini going to work.
Oh, some great defense, though. That's some clutch D from Pride Pathways down there. Not committing the foul this time.
Ball's in. Game pace has got it. Not sure Pride Pathways was ready for it, but you have to be. Tellini, three ball. Catches front iron. One won't drop for Peruto. Fighting for it. We've got a foul there on the floor.
It's getting a little bit dangerous out there, Mel.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of energy and hustle going for the ball. Players on both squads willing to throw their bodies at it. Grand finals will do that. We are now into the bonus situation. Game pace with that foul will send Nicole all the way down to the other end to the free throw line. Who's rocking a pair of Sabrina 2s just to change things up. Remember those?
Vaguely, yes.
Can't knock both, just gets one. 6 points is the margin. Plenty of time here for game pace. Peruto, 1 foot in the paint, fires it in. Missing contact. That's going to be on Dancer. That's her fourth.
She's done a good job staying in the rest of the game, only picking up her fourth now.
Yeah, wasn't subbed out when she picked up that third, so stuck around. Crump knocks down the first. We're back to a 5-point game. 1:39 left. This is to the right. Saganto traps down the rebound for Pride.
Great early catch. Good post up and seal down there. Just unlucky now that they can't get the possession back.
Nicole, lose that one.
Just needs to go up a little bit more aggressively in those one-on-one situations.
3 ball. Fired quickly. Pride come down with it. Charlotte Marley has it. Defense doesn't come all the way to her, so she holds on to it. And goes into Euro steps to score the basket. They're measured differently in Europe. That's the trick.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
76 seconds left here as part of a Winterfest 18 and under grand final game. Pride Performance have a 7-point margin. And this one's getting a bit physical here, but both teams have been a little bit rushed on their offense.
Yeah, I totally agree. I really like that, you know, like I said before, when Marley has the ball in her hands, she's able to control the tempo a lot better for her side. So, especially for the last minute of this game, I would personally prefer if Marley was just to run the point, controlling the possession, controlling the tempo, making sure that Pride get really good shots and keeping game pace at bay with a 7-point lead.
76 seconds and 7 points is the margin, but the key to that is game pace will have the ball. Here we go. Back to it. Georgia Peruto has it now. She fires away the 3 ball. That's off to the left. And Pride have it through the hands of Saganto. It's ahead to Cole. There's an issue with the clock. I think what's happened there is both teams were set and ready to go before
the clock was ready.
Before the clock was ready, because there's a timeout function, and when you effectively what happens there is when you try and go too early, the clock won't start, so they're going to reset now. Reset, and game pace will get a secondary go at that play. Crump will throw it in. We're back to it. Georgia Peruto kicks it around. Tellini, she's been so aggressive today. So there's again been an issue with the clock. We're just going to... The referee's going to go hop on over. Court controller, I think, will be over just to sort things out tech-wise and everything like that. Because I think it's just a little bit of a tech issue they're having there as opposed to anything deliberate from anyone involved. So for the third time, Crump will have from the sideline for game pace. Groundhog Day-esque here. Peruto can't get that to go. She will draw a foul this time, though. Some time has come off the clock. It's 1:08 left here in the fourth. 7 points is the margin. Peruto back on the line. There'll be a miss on the first. Knocks the second. 6 points is the margin. And Peruto going for the quick foul on Charlotte Marley. 67 seconds left. Down by 6. I think that might have been a coach's call to try and foul early on this one. Try and save as much time as you can. I'm not sure Charlotte Marley is the best option for that, though.
I was going to say,
we will see.
I was going to say the same. Usually the instruction would also be fouling particular people or not fouling particular people.
Yeah. There's a reason it was Hacker Shack.
Yeah.
And not Hacker Kobe. Foul comes late there. Game pace. Pride Pathways ball. Excuse me, because they're both in both teams now in bonus for the rest of the way. So Saganto will head to the line. First one knocked. .52 plays 44. It was part of Winterfest. Long on the second. We've got a foul there. I believe that's going to be on Crump. All right, that's going to be on Jasmine Naif. And Charlotte Marley will head to the stripe to knock these ones down. It's Jasmine's third foul. 8 points of margin. 64 seconds left in this one. Makes the first. 9 points now, the difference. Make it 10.
Someone's got to get it.
It's always the trick, isn't it?
Yep. Just let them pass it in from the side as well.
Nice. Saganto in there. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to remain with game pace, though. Big pace into Georgia
Oh,
Naruto.
that's a nice pass and a nice finish there from game pace.
Naruto, sorry. Another quick foul on Crump. She thought she got more ball than body.
Yeah, I think she was certainly going for the jump ball. Now, this may be also my boomer age reflecting, but I feel like they're calling jump balls a lot more quicker I don't know if it's today or just in general, but as soon as there's, a little bit of a fight over a ball and it's caught loose, they've been calling jump balls. I thought they could just let that go unless it's been held for a good 2-3 seconds.
Yeah, once upon a time you could grab the ball and throw the ball around and ragdoll the other player for at least 4 or 5 seconds, but, they were the 80s, man. The 3 ball is up. Misses that one off to the left. Tip down and in. Right up, won't drop. Eva White, sorry. Can't get it to go. Saganto fires ahead. Marley, count it. Off glass, make it 11. 30.9 seconds left. It's a bit of a bump, fires away. Doesn't drop. Diving for the ball. Love the hustle from both squads late. It's going to miss. Saganto tracks it down. That might do it here, I think. Kick ahead. Advance, can't get it. And Tellini, they're just going to let that one go, I think. That will take us to the end of the game. Game pace 46, Pride Pathways 57 here at Winterfest in the 18s and under grand final. Pride Pathways will be the eventual winners after a tight fourth quarter, eventually taken by Pride Pathways. We'll step away. We'll be right back in just a few moments' time for the 14 and under boys grand final.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real.
Well, the clock is already ticking here for the 14 and under boys final, live from Moray Field. And it's off to a blistering start and the friendly roll to open the first quarter. 2 points to Future. An unfazed Elite here with their first possession of the game, donning the black today. We'll look inside, miscommunication. Number 0, Carter Buffett can't get the catch, and we see unfazed Elite into a zone. Buffett, 3-point attempt. Future real rolls into the basket, and they're off to a 5-point lead. High post catch, unfazed. Finds himself in the inside, just rolls out for Young. Future pushing the pace. Middle penetration and the floater, no good. Unfazed now, pushing the pace in return. It's stripped from behind. Number Fetchner, unaware. And the layup is good here for Future, and it looks like we're going to have an early timeout here as Future go on a 7-0 run to take out this first quarter, like in the first quarter here of the grand final. And it'll be a 30-second timeout for unfazed. Got to get something going on the offensive end before this lead gets away from them.
Yeah, they definitely need to be phased by the start of this game. Otherwise, the future might not be theirs.
Perfect. Done. Couldn't write it better myself.
I know.
Yep.
Unfazed now. Have the ball. 3 ball.
Woo.
Count it. Brooklyn Hennessy. And the 3 ball at the other end. Count that right back. Hayden Ewan.
Always impressed by the 14 and under teams at these tournaments, with men and women, just like finding range so early in their career.
Yeah, right. My range at this age group was from the block. Also in under 18s it was as well, but you know, that's a different story. A little bit of contact inside. As Carter Parfit can't get in there. Can't get all the way to the bucket. Contact, so he'll go to the stripe. Chance to eat into this lead. Long and right on the first. Knocks the second. 6-point margin now. On the top we go. Ewan, that's going to go.
Oh, back to back. Someone get a hand. Ewan.
I knew it was coming. I can do better. Leave it with me.
No,
I'll come back.
I was wondering why you kept pointing at it, and I was like, yeah, I know it's Newen. I know. But that makes a lot more sense.
Shantae Young will get a bucket for Unfazed. A steal there as well for Cristobal. And another three. And turns back. The little man, Brooklyn Hennessy, turns back, gives some love to his bench. Now another three at the other end.
What is happening?
We don't actually have a name here for 24 from Future. We'll try and sort something before the end of the game.
Ooh, that's a nice finish.
Carter Parfit again in the paint.
Should we just refer to 24 as Kobe for now? He keeps shooting threes
Hayden
like that.
Newen.
Oh, Hayden Newen, he has turned up. Three
He
from
sure
three
has.
from the first quarter.
Keep an eye out for him. He's wearing those coral pink book ones. Shuts it down, keeps it in, and gets it over just in time. And the front rimmed there by Callum Bell. Sorry, Jacob Mells, my apologies. Hennessy inside to the big fella, Parfit. Tracked down in the end. Put up by Young, but it won't drop, but he will be fouled there. Long on the first. There's Young. And short on the second, over adjusts on the second free throw. 8 points is the margin. Well, the only potential problem with this many threes dropping this early might be a three fest for the rest of the way.
Yeah, everyone's going to want to turn.
If they're dropping, I'm here for it. Newen kicks inside, off glass, count it for Young.
Nice court vision there from Newen. I'm really liking this combo between number 4 and number 0 as well for Unfazed to the power forward and center positions. Oh my goodness me, Future. Just practicing threes in their sleep for these grand finals like this.
Well, you've got to visualize the W, right? You've got to visualize the W.
Never underestimate the power of visualization. Done it once before, gone out and had a 30 piece. It works. Not in a domestic game either.
I was going to say socials. Oh, hangs it on the rim. Callum Bell from range and from centimeters away. Hennessy almost lost it. Pass it on before doing so. Parfit with a nice little spin back move. Bell now. It's a little bit of space, fires it away, hits the deck. Almost a ball for Barradine. Hennessy. And we both had it up here.
It was just
travel hands.
Yeah, it was good D though. I mean, the lane was open if he would have drop step there with his left, and it was open on the right, but I think he just overthought it a little bit. It's what happens when we travel. Ends up in a travel.
Could have had a passport for that one, but unneeded. Just a little bit of domestic travel in the end. Bell, is that knocked loose? Getting there from Bell. That's why he kept that ball nice and high. Christabel is a lot closer to the ground. And he brought it down to him. That's why he was able to knock it loose. That does a good job there. Into the paint. Off glass. Count it there for Lincoln Chang. Christabel feeling it for good reason. It's going to count. And considering the fact that this is mostly going to be a running clock game, we could have
Yeah, like this is really a lot of the high scoring quarter so far.
very high for both squads. Didn't think not first time out. Unfazed hadn't scored. Since then, they've been firing away and scoring from pretty much everywhere. And Future has just been absolutely dropping it in from everywhere. Threes are in abundance for this Future squad. Baradine now. Who gets downhill.
Oh, that's
Holds
a great
it.
move.
Just won't drop for him. Maroon. There you go. And the second attempt after some defensive hustle. Shot clock's off. Ewan. The boy can drop it in. So can this young man, Bell.
Wow.
Down it again.
Not a lot of space on that attempt either.
Fired up. Ooh. And Baradine hitting some rim. Okay. Possibly the easiest question I'm ever going to ask. Are we going to see much defense in the traditional sense here? But there's not a whole lot defenses can do if teams are just going to fire away from three, like both squads have been able to do already.
Oh, absolutely. It's been really quite an entertaining first quarter, actually. I wouldn't mind if they just keep going bucket for bucket for bucket. But, I mean, that's the entertainment side of the game, not so much the valley or the layers of the game of basketball it can be. I think defensively now they know what each other can do. They've probably got a fair idea of the scout on the individuals on each team. I mean, someone like Ewan who's already hit 3 threes in the first quarter. It's one thing to carry a hand, but it's another thing to know where he is at all times. So as soon as there's a change of possession, you have to know where he is and have someone try and limit his touches. But Future, I think the Future are going to have to focus defensively on the inside because Unfazed have some really talented bigs in their midst.
They certainly do. And through the hands, just over the line, there's Bell. You can do some inside and outside work as well. Catches it on the backboard there, does Zachary Mells. Fetchner. 3-ball to Christabel.
Wow. He's 2 from 2 now.
And with their little kiss to the defense as well. On to work, kicks it into Bell. Almost has it taken away. Does on the second attempt. Ahead, Baradine. Fetchner. And
speechless.
It's just 14s and under. I'll remind everyone at home.
14s and under, and this is how they're shooting.
Winterfest. We've got some amazing content creators in the house. SGM TV, Official Bibby, Cassmure, Photography, and more. And can see why they're still here, as there's going to be some fun reels coming off the back of this stuff. And there's 24 once more.
Nice step through from who we're referring to as Kobe. Well, who I'm referring to as Kobe.
Yeah. I was always a Boston Celtics fan, man. So, you know, there's still some pain there. But, look, strong start here from both squads. Typically, one team will shoot lights out from range and the other team, mediocre. We are being treated with an absolute masterclass in this 14 and under grand final game. from range here, as both teams shooting at such a ridiculous clip. This is more than a little bit crazy.
I remember last tournament we got to do for AAU. I was surprised at how many dunks there were in the 14 and under. And now I'm just impressed with their range. Oh, look at the court vision on Christabel.
Love that. Barradine with a little bit of a flex underneath. Yeah, we don't have to deal with too many beards today. That's nice.
Yeah.
There's a mustache or two out there in the 14 and unders, but the 3 ball counted again. And yon.
Now, I did say it before, not everyone needs to have a turn, but everyone is, and everyone is contributing.
Which is going to be problematic defensively on the back end of this game. Let's grab that one. And then 21, that's a block there. It's going to be on Kang Ewan. No, must have been on Krish Mehta. And that's Fetchner on the free throw line, knocking down the first. It was pretty blue. Jar threes. Of course, Jar traded away over the last couple of weeks. He's on his way to Portland.
Yeah, so we won't talk about the trade of Jaylen Brown either, will we?
I mean, the robbery.
The robbery. There was a robbery.
Brad Stevens. But anyway, 3 ball, and we've finally had one that's missed. That's the way it feels anyway. Lincoln Chang could get that one to go. Barradine at the other end just leaves it on the front of the rim. Yes, just steps out there. I love the hustle there from Kang Ewan. Tried to come across, was about 15 centimeters over where he wanted to land. Oh. Little Kobe has it taken away from him. Hedgnar count it for 2.
That's a really tough finish at speed.
We're at 36 apiece. 6 minutes left here in the second. This is with a foul there. I think that's going to be on Fetchner again. No. It's been on Christabel. Must have been on Christabel. That's okay. 36 points apiece. This is the 14s and under. Don't forget we got the 16s and under and then 18s and under to follow. Pretty high benchmark.
Yeah,
shot
absolutely.
percentage being said here, though. Nice and early. As Chapman hold fire. Christabel is behind for Parafit. Won't drop. Tries to track down his own. Almost does. Little Kobe kicks it out. 3 ball. It's been 30 seconds since we've had one.
Oh my word.
And Zachary Mells this time.
Gosh, I wish we had live stats to keep track with a percentage.
Oh, 70 plus
Yeah.
easy. Both squads. Yeah. Unfazed have gone a little bit more like that into the paint. Tried to get there with 2s and 3s. Future, they're just happy firing away from distance, you know.
But yeah, Unfazed are very well coached where they're able to, I mean, the height difference amongst their squad is quite a big range, but then they're able to play to each other's strengths. Some nice reads. I mean, obviously now when you start making some 3s, the defense is going to close out a lot shorter and putting it on the floor. And Parfit's always in the right spot, the right time to be a receiver. And they're not scared to give it to him too. Sometimes you'll find that some teams are a little bit hesitant to throw into the post. Well, that is high.
That was. But you're the height of Marcus Christabel. You're probably going to put some mark on your shot to get over some taller defenders. Now just slows it up a scooch. I like that from the little guard. going to be tipped and still made unfazed ball. 3 points is now the margin.
Good idea. Liking that high post, low post action here.
Unfazed ball snatched out of the air. Lil Kobe has it. Up off the glass. Count it. 5 points. Bell. Round. Ends up with Hennessy.
Hennessy is on
Count that
three.
again. Ewan looking for options. Kicks a little. We are watching something rather special.
Oh,
honestly.
yeah, this is amazing.
This does not happen. Last night, I watched a second on the ladder in the L1 North Gold Coast Rollers men's team, who typically shoot as a squad 40% or above, and they made 7%
Oh, that hurts.
of their first half threes.
That
Threes attempted.
hurts.
It was pretty wild. So to see these young 14 and under players shoot at this clip is pretty crazy. Now, Rollers turned it around, won the game.
Wow,
in the
that
end,
is a
but
tough shot.
Lincoln Chang, what a solid move from him. Fetchner, no one bit on the fake, so he went up nice and quick afterwards, but defense was right there.
Oh, what?
There's only one thing better than knocking it into the third row, and that's knocking it to yourself. And coming away with the block and the steal.
Oh, wow.
And the kiss of the three to the camera as well. Hopefully Lost Jam was able to catch that down there.
Yeah, that would be a really good little clip.
3 ball. This is long. And it goes. Christabel thought about the corner 3 for a moment. Colombo was a little bit too close. I see a travel there from Hennessy. 44 seconds left here in this first half. We've got a timeout here with 43.9 seconds left. 6 points is the margin. Future have a 6-point lead over Unfazed. A little bit of confusion around the timeout there, but it has been called. And that will be that. But Jacinta, this Unfazed team, you were talking about before how the massive height differentials, and yet they're still in this game.
Oh, absolutely. They're all playing very well to their strengths. Everyone's in the right position. Everyone's moving off each other. Dribble penetration. Like the post players especially have been able to circle the wheel under the basket. Their decision-making, I mean, 3-point percentages aside, the decision-making from both teams, especially from Unfazed, has probably impressed me the most, especially being only 14 and under. Like showing a lot of composure, a lot of high basketball IQ so far. Nothing has really been rushed. So the coaching staff have obviously done a very good job of being able to implement those core principles and developing their IQ and not just their skills and athleticism.
There you go now. Future have it at the top. Kicks back to Newen. We've seen a couple of shots from 45, a long range from him. Fighting for it inside though. There's Mel's unable to bring it back down, and Fetchner has it for Unfazed. Shot clock is off here. Hennessy calls for the screen, gets it, kicks it back behind for Barradine. It won't drop. Kicked ahead. Lil Kobe has it. He's going to drive in, count it for 2, and that will do. First half for 14 and under. Gold medal game here at Winterfest, brought to you by Triple Threat Tournaments. sees Unfazed on 43, Future on 51. We'll step away momentarily for a halftime break. We'll be right back with second half action live here from Morayfield. Back to it, and how do we start the second half? We start with a 3, of course. Unfazed. Take it away, though. Bit of contact in the air, straight up and down, though.
I do like that he was unfazed by the contact. That was a good one.
I hope it doesn't sound like that when I do it.
No, it doesn't.
Unfazed. Can't get the bucket there through Baradine. Tipped. Ewan has it. In the corner, 3 ball. It's going to miss to the right. Tip back up. Won't drop. Zachary Mills can't bring it back down. Unfazed through Baradine. Ewan. Through the hands, Future baseline. Oh, won't drop this time.
Oh, good Casey. Oh, just needed someone to kind of drag just to shorten that passing distance.
Yeah, very impressed by Brooklyn Hennessy here. He's far shorter than a lot of the other people on the floor, but the skills are showing out. They're being forced to give him space. As that one's going to splash from range. 3 ball from Unfazed. Not going to drop this time for Fetchner. Ewan, 3 ball from about that 45. That looked really good on our line. Sadly, he went straight over the top and missed everything. Fetchner. He's going to be fouled and head to the stripe for a couple.
Pace has still been really good from both teams to open the second half. You know, maybe expecting the tempo to slow down a little bit. But no, typically everyone's still ready to run.
Certainly are. Fetchner knocks the first. Should bring us to a... That'll bring us to a 7-point game now. Ewan. Again from that same spot. He's long again. Which is going to be the way it's going to go sometimes. Even though you're feeling it, you can't make them all. Hennessy with a pass. Oh, great job from Thatchner. Drove in like he was going to go to the basket, drew the attention of the defenders. A sneaky little dime dropped off. Continuing at the top there. Future version of triangle offense. Ewan goes to work. It's over the top. Unfazed have it. 6:15 left here in the third. Baradine for two.
The footwork in trans. I'm really loving this combination between Hennessy and his bigs. He's a pass first point guard, I think. Well, he is. I should say, I think.
Three ball is up. It's long on that one. Ewan comes down with it. Oh, good hesitation there from Zachary Mells. Just need to go directly at the basket, did Mells, but that is going to send Chapman Holfi to the free throw line. The in-house music has been there's been some bangers today.
I've thoroughly enjoyed it, but yeah, it still kind of takes me out that we are at a junior event, and it's not tailored to them. It's tailored to the people maybe bringing the juniors to the event.
Yeah, look, maybe, but at the same time as well, as a non-parent, not all kids listen to Baby Shark.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Wiggles aren't dominating the Spotify algorithm.
Oh, you'd be surprised. My Spotify algorithm used to be absolutely baller.
Those were the days.
3 seconds in the key there for Callum Bell. Well read by the referee. It was planted, came to the ball side, but Baradine's going to hand it off. Fetchner left it for Parafit to fetch, and he couldn't. That's out of bounds. It's going to be future ball. 56 for future, plays 51.
Fetchner is a very versatile player too. Really great in that three spot.
It'll be future ball once more from the side. Quick reset. 3:40 left here in the third. And one drop for Chang. Baradine comes down with it. And it's going to be a foul on Anuan.
How's about those Crocs last night? They win the semi-final at the U17 Basketball World Cup against USA, but unfortunately defeated. Quite heavily defeated.
Yeah, look, it's always tough. I wasn't quite sure where you were going there. I thought you might have been in a stadium where someone was actually hooping in some Crocs.
Yeah.
Like, say it ain't so.
You never know.
This is true. This is true. The future of Aussie basketball is
there we go.
strong. There's little Kobe from the other side. Unable to get details of 24. Stick with little Cobes. Young. Again.
Oh, that was a strong whistle call. I thought there was a tech foul, but it's just a sub. It really alerted me there.
Mm-hmm. Now, former cameraman over there, hopefully future cameraman as well, for one of us, is very much doing it, focusing on these 3 seconds in the key, keeping the bigs honest. Catches on the front rim, fight for it. A little bit of sportsmanship at the end of it, love that as well. Helping each other up off the floor. On phase ball from the sideline. Winterfest, 14 and under. Grand final. 16 and under and 18 and under final coming next. That one sadly came off Young's forehead that time. And Chapman Hoffi is going to be fouled on his way to the basket.
I do like this huddling as well from Unfazed. A lot of maturity here for this 14s and under team. Very impressed. I think also maybe it's reflective of the culture of the club and of the coaching staff as well, already instilling those good habits in young people. Because look, I'm definitely gonna sound a little bit boomer here, but it's certainly good skills to learn in sport that you can take outside of into the rest of your life.
Oh, I was drenched in boomer sentiment, wasn't it?
Big believer in that. Sport being a vehicle to learn a lot of important life skills.
Let me young that up a bit by saying, bet. Won't drop. Oh, nice little block inside there for Parfitt. Hoffi. Chapman Hoffi can't get that one to go. Comes away with unfazed. Barradine lets the defenders go by on a fake. Just can't get the attempt to go. Left behind. Yeah. Young. Drop. Ooh. Christabel tried to snake that one away. Four seconds left here in the quarter. 3 balls up. It's going to catch rim, and that is going to bring the third quarter to an end. Unfazed, sticking with it, and if anything, they have some real intent every time they get the ball. They're looking to really push the ball up the floor.
I totally agree. And when they run in transition, they're running together as well. They're not just leaving it to one or two players' responsibility to make the plays or to run the floor and exert all of their energy, which I often like to do, just rebound and let my teammates run. But, yeah, they are very much on the same page, very disciplined, making a lot of conscious decisions in the floor. Yeah, very impressed with Unfazed. I wonder if this fourth quarter will see all of those kind of good intentions and good efforts being a little bit more rewarded now in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, or will Future just be able to shoot their way further ahead? They've got a solid lead here of 8 points, but that's, as we've seen throughout this grand final day here at Winterfest, 8 points ain't nowhere near enough. 15 points wasn't enough earlier in the 14 and under girls final, so 8 points ain't going to do it, especially in a game where both teams have shot from an incredibly high clip in that first half. Slowed down a bit in the third quarter for sure, but strong start here in the second. Zachary Mells is in those highlighter pink GTs on the other side of the floor.
Love them. Big fan.
And love the hustle there from Parafit. What's your favourite design feature in the GTs?
Oh, that they're pink.
Nice.
And you knew exactly I was going to say that too. That they're pink. Not just because they're pink, but they're that really bright highlighter pink. You know, if you're going to be pink, be that pink.
Fair. Neward tracks down the miss, fires it away. Chapman Hoffi and drops it in. Yeah, we've seen it over the course of this NBL 1 North season. If you're going to wear bright coloured shoes, you've got to stay away from the sidelines and be careful of travels. So that one's going to drop for, say, Mandija. Should be very feet aware if you're going to bring lots of attention to your feet. Newen has been quieter since that incredibly hot start from range, must be said. 10 points is the margin right here for Future.
Oh, that's deep.
Future come away with it off the back of the miss and a carry ball. We have now seen it all.
I think there was actually a carry ball in the last game too, but you may have been on other duties.
That was a very polite way of saying using the facilities.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Now, there you go. Now we've seen them all. We've seen a double dribble, carry ball, backcourt.
And 3-second violations.
And 3-second violations. Yeah, they've been coming thick and fast here in this one. Kick ahead. I like that from little Kobe. Saw the pass.
That's
was going to be a bit short.
You know what? That warrants the flex. I know that the flex is probably used a little bit too much these days, but that was tough. He went aggressively, took the contact. Great finish with the left hand.
Yeah, look, he could have gone with too small, which technically he is a smaller player, but that one is ridiculously overdone.
Yeah, I think that would have been, I think
A
the flex
though.
was a little bit more respectful than a too small.
Hennessy. That's side of the court. Parfitt's green. Back to Hennessy. Mr. Bell into the corner to Parfitt. Good hands. Unfazed, looking for better options all the time. But Future come away with it. Oh,
wow.
The hand change in the air for Jacob Mells. Love it when a big fella gets up in the air.
Yeah, that was impressive. That felt more natural rather than rehearsed as well. Oh, no! Mistaken identity on the sideline. Where it looks like a manager's wearing also a black uniform.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think Brooklyn Hennessy as well took one step in that direction, and the big took it as gospel.
Oh, that is tough.
That is. Parfitt's going to come down with it, but Mel's is going to fight for it, and we're going to stay with Unfazed. I remember once upon a time, long time ago, was it coach who's now in Port Macquarie, Nick Pryor. Actually, one of his team's rules was they never fake a backdoor cut for that exact reason.
Yeah.
Mel's, count it.
I completely agree. I had a coach that was similar. It's like if you're going to cut, you cut hard and you cut out of the way, and that's it. It's not any of these. The half cuts ended up ruining it for everyone. I mean, and that was the G-rated version of how he said it to us.
I believe that's the 14 and underrated version, but
Correct.
Yeah. Let's have a quick look at the score, and I'm pretty sure we can deduce the reasons for this timeout. Unfazed on 53, Future kicking it ahead to 69, and obviously Unfazed here. They got to stem the bleeding. How best do you think they can do that?
Yeah, it's really tough at the moment. They're getting some really good shots on the offensive end, so that kind of means it has to come from the defensive end now. Future have done a really good job of making a lot of tough buckets in transition. So I think it might be a case of as soon as the ball is turned over, someone has to lock down the ball carrier and put some more pressure in the backcourt just to chew up that time and allow some more time for the rest of the team to get back into the front court.
All right, 5:36 left here in this gold medal game. Hasn't come up yet, but we will be playing Elam ending if we do have overtime.
Oh, of course. I forgot AAU do the Elam ending.
Which, for those playing at home, is basically first to 8.
Yeah.
There's no actual clock as such. So, hasn't come up yet. May or may not. We didn't get one the last 2 AAU finals days. So, and the one before that, we had 2. So, free basketball for everybody. See if we get any today. Tight fighting for the ball. Oh, that was a good find. Defense. Zachary Mell saw it quickly, but a little bit too much contact. Perhaps overreacted on that baseline. Knocked loose there by Luke Cobes.
I think Unfazed just need to spread the floor a little bit here. There's too many crowding under the basket, making those entry passes a lot more difficult. Oh, that's a great pass and great court vision from Hennessy.
more and more impressed by Brooklyn Hennessy the more we watch.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I wasn't unimpressed to start with. He started at a high clip, came down the floor, fired a 3. And since then, he's tried to make very crisp passes and has shown off a lot of court vision.
But yeah, again, just a really sound decision making as well. I don't think he's had many turnovers, if at all, in his point guard position.
Off the glass.
That's tough. That was still very well guarded. That's just an even better finish.
Sometimes there's only so much you can do on the defensive end, isn't there?
Yeah.
The O is just better. Baradine takes a hit. After the 3 was fired, needed a landing space, wasn't given a clear one. So he's going to go to the line for 3. Kang Nguyen is going to check in for unfazed.
Now this is an absolute banger playing in the background.
Bet.
I'm not sure how naughty by nature would feel about you saying bet.
Not sure how I feel about it. But anyway, it's said now. Baradine. And we're going to see some future, well, the future is now. As they're going to drop.
Gosh, this is, I think, and this is a situation where the scoreboard doesn't reflect the quality of the game. It's been a really high quality game from both teams, but a 19-point lead is, a misrepresentation of how good unfazed played.
3 ball from Hennessy, halfway down and clangs out. Future now. Nice drive there from Callum Bell.
And just tough. Maybe if unfazed need to start meeting the ball a lot earlier before the players like Bella can get 2 feet in the paint.
Short that time, or was it a pass? 3 balls up, clanks some rim. And a little bit of energy's gone out of this 14 and under.
Whoop.
Yep.
Again, the curse of the highlighter shoes. The travels are a lot easier to spot.
Yeah, they're in 3D color, isn't it? That's the problem. Yeah, I've always been a big... there's a reason they don't make too many of them, but if you could get shoes the same color as the floor, that would help you a lot.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's a lovely dime again from Hennessy.
Young kicks it back. Hennessy created a little bit more space. Fires. Just catches a bit too much front rim.
How's Young on the O boards?
Yeah, right. Finds himself a little bit of room down there in the exclusion zone. Kicked over. A little bit too deep of a pass there than Mel's probably wanted. Bell, being bothered by Christabel. 3 ball, catches rim.
Really good defensive stop for unfazed.
Probably won't be enough here. It's a large margin at the moment, but it's been a solid game from unfazed. They've stuck with it. And through 3 quarters, they were still in with a sniff. It's just this 4th quarter has just gotten away.
Yeah, and Future just, kept building the lead very slowly. Nothing flashy either.
Correct. Bell now for Future. 58.2 seconds left in this one.
Oh,
ooh,
yeah.
Nice steal. Love a layup.
Yeah. Just make sure it counts. He's just making sure it counts.
Yep. Left hand would be my only notes.
Yeah.
Into the paint. Oh, Callum Bell just overcooks that one slightly there for Future. 40 seconds left now. And Brooklyn Hennessy Taps off a really solid game there for Unfazed. Oh, Newen able to track it down and keep it in. A little bit of mini shuffle there. Young has it.
Good
Creates a little
footwork
bit of space for
inside.
himself. Certainly was. Tipped, and Future will take it away. Shot clock is off.
Surely someone's going to put up a last shot. This is way too long to run it out. Bell. There we go.
And
That's what we
hammers it
want to
home.
see. The one thing we didn't see in this game, and that was a dunk.
Well, it's 14 and under. And the grand final winners here for the 14 and under here at Winterfest is going to be Future. They're going to take it home. Almost 20 points in the end. But that is going to wrap up the 14 and unders. We'll be right back with the 16 and unders here from Winterfest. Coming to you live from Morayfield in just a moment. tippity whippity boo. We are underway here for Winterfest 16 and under with Royals taking on Game Pace. We've seen this Royal squad over the journey in quite a few of these grand final games, and Game Pace in the white and brown. First appearance in my memory, but I've been told I have the memory of a goldfish, so that might not be 100% accurate. Royals come out with the first basket. Game Pace matching with the second. 3 ball is up, missing to the right. Excuse me, 18 and under, boys. My apologies. From the mid-range there, that is John Cooper knocking it down. Sam McDowell-White kicks it around. Ooh, almost inside. Taken away by Game Pace quickly. Almost just would not drop there for Denver Lolly. Taken away from Agonta Imbo. Game Pace moving quickly. Counter for 2. I think we've got some pausing just so we can get some shoelaces sorted. We're going to have ourselves a 30-second timeout here from Royals. They're going to call one just to have a quick chat. They find themselves down by 3. Not a major issue just yet, of course. Game Pace making their third final today, looking for their first win of this Winterfest finals day. Royals huddle. Excuse me, all done. And we're almost back to some live action. Royals have it now. 8 minutes to go here left in the first. Link tries to kick it inside, ends up back with it. Drives in, he's going to be fouled. 2 shots. And I believe it's going to be on Ethan Pigot. His first of the game. Link along with the first. Front rimmed. Taken out by Imbo. A couple of players going for it there. They're going to jump ball, but the possession arrow is going to go with Game Pace. Kicked ahead quickly, inside. It's a good job of some defenders in the air. Will be fouled in the end and head to the stripe for a couple. Knocks the first free throw. Stretches that Game Pace lead out to 4. Knocks the second. Sam McDowell-White has it now for the Royals. Into the 45. Kicks it back across. That's Goodwin. Good shot, they won't go for the Royals. Game Pace fighting for that rebound. Royals have it now. Head to Romeo Link. Stops, slows down. Wanted the foul for contact in the back. It doesn't come. 3 ball. Travels all the way around the rim, but won't drop for Klets Amos. And that's going to splash for Into Imbo. Kicked out and then around. Hands of Lance Amos. Into Cooper. Doesn't have a safe landing space, and that's going to be potentially a 4-point play. And as we see some subs checking in there for game pace. Kaylin Jackson possibly with the best haircut of Winterfest. All right, nothing like the curly mullet. The thing is absolutely stunning. And John Cooper knocks down the free throw. 4-point lead once more. For game pace. Royals through the hands. Romeo Link is halfway down, then claws back out. Sam McDowell-White to the opposite corner. In front rimmed and won't drop for Levi Scamp and the Royals. 4:20 left now. Cooper fires, misses to the left. Lovely spin move from the big guy, just can't finish. Can Jeffrey Peterson. Into Umbo. Goes the reverse, but can't put enough on it. Romeo Link takes it away, flirts with the sideline. Oh, John Cooper is going to be pinged with the blocking foul. Sideline ball. The Royals still trying to weed into this 4-point lead. The game pace have been able to build. Nice simple one. Inside there for Taj Goodwin. Around through the hands. Jeremiah Wills' shot from game pace won't drop. Oh, good look ahead to Scamp. Sam McDowell-White. It's back to the center. Gets it into that left hand. Able to go up and under and in. 12 points apiece. We're all tied up. 3 ball from the big man. We've hit the score. The 24-second clock at the top. That's going to be a violation. It'll be Royals ball. 12 points apiece. There's a no-look pass attempt. Going straight out of bounds. An old-fashioned turnover. I'll have a smile about it afterwards, though. Romeo Link snatches that one out of the air. No harm, no foul on the previous pass then. Good one. Sam McDowell-White in the corner. Face down the mullet. Does so. And some high fives on the way past. There's Kaylin Jackson. Some good sportsmanship on the back end of that. Very nice 3-ball. Steps through. And the Euro will drop in. And Royals, just like that, after being down 4, they're on a 9-0 run. Peterson passes that ball in. Oh, tipped up. Can't go in, though. And Jeremiah Willis tries to tip it straight back in off the backboard. That won't drop. And it's going to be Royals ball from the baseline. Into Imbo. Chucks it back in. We're back underway here at Winterfest 2026. Here for the 18 and under grand final. Onto Imbo. Kicks it down and around. Good one shot. Retrack down. A bit of a bump there. Oh, that was a much better look from Romeo Link. Sam McDowell-White kicked it further around. The shot doesn't drop, but much cleaner no-look pass there from Link. Baseline cuts back. Spin move. Off glass won't drop, but nice clean up there by Kaylin Jackson from game pace, keeping them attached as they're down to the last 45 of the first quarter. Timbo. We've got an offensive charge there. We deem to be the aggressor. Game pace drawing first charge of the game. Jackson. And get that up and in, count it. Back to a 1-point game here all of a sudden. Game pace able to go on their own 4-point run. Corner 3 is up, won't drop there for Scamp. Little Scamp can't get that one to go in the corner. The Royals will just take a 1-point lead into quarter time. Feels early as if Royals are able to get to wherever they want to here on their offensive end. Whether it's 3 balls, the cutters are being allowed to run through without too much bumps, and we've seen multiple actions where they've been able to drive in. We have drawn one game pace, have drawn the 1 charge, but they have been able to go on a bit of a run here in the back half of that first quarter by being able to get to wherever they need to get. Game pace, on the other hand, a little bit reliant on those longer shots. I've looked at their best when they've been able to drive and dish and find better looks as opposed to waiting for Royals to make a mistake. Of mistakes. There has been a couple of turnovers from game pace. They'll want to clean that up. That led to that large run from Royals and get them back in front and hold on to their lead. So what I'm going to see in the second quarter, let's find out together. Quick 3-ball looks good if it goes in, but if it doesn't, it gives very quick offensive opportunities to the opposing team. It's exactly what game pace have here. Spin move from Jackson. The referees are just going to confer. And he's going to be 2 shots there on the Sam McDowell-White foul. And Jackson, number 5 for game pace. Knocks the first. And we are all tied up here at 17-17. Knocks the second as well. Game pace with a lead once more. And we're going the other way. Game pace with an opportunity not just to have the lead, but to stretch it now. 8:29 left here in this first half of action here at Winterfest 2026. Not at Morayfield this time. It's been a delightful 4 days of action here at the Morayfield Sports and Event Centre. Royals come away quickly with it. Scamp. Steps into one. Jackson able to track down the rebound though. Enough rebounders were set for Royals. We're going to have a block there on Romeo Link. He doesn't like it, but he was out of position. And there was a bit of body contact between him and Jackson. So in that situation, easy foul for the referees to call. And Jackson misses the first, playing some front rim. Plays the back of the rim on the second. The over adjust. Carr hands it around. Again to Imbo. Again, continuing to be aggressive with his drives into the paint. This time again, drawing the foul. I believe it's his second trip to the line. one down. Lovely nice pair of GTs he's rocking there. Ooh, second one takes a trip around the rim and out. And jump ball. Game Pace wanted to travel. They'll end up with the ball anyway. Clet Amos has it. Game Pace. Must move at the top. And count it there from Lance Amos. Shimmy to the right, drove left, all the way down through the paint. Took the bump of the contact, popped it in. And count it for two. And go to the line for just one. Looks the second as well. Those Royals now with Sam McDowell-White. To try and square things up. Romeo Link goes into the paint. He'll take some contact. Draws the foul. Can't tie things up here, but he'll ensure that to just 1 point the deficit. He knocks down both of these. Catches the first on the front rim. Strong part of Romeo Link's game is the aggressiveness that he takes into the paint. There's always a problem. Defenses can't just send one. They've got to send multiple. And that's going to be Denver Lowley drawing that foul and heading to the stripe for Game Pace. Just over halfway through this second quarter of action. Winterfest 2026. 18 and under boys final here on show court number 1. We're just checking for some blood, I think. I think we had a jersey change. Seems to be something on the jersey of Ethan Piggott. So he's going to have to change his jersey and maybe get a little bandage or something. All right, quick jersey change is going to have to happen. So he's got something on his right arm there. So he's going to go straight over to the first aid attendant. There's always multiple of here at AAU events here in Queensland. If there's a scratch, then that's going to lead to fingernail checks as well. Even the coach getting in on it. We're back to live action. Piggott will be back on the floor quickly. I believe when he does return, he'll be wearing 67. So Game Pace. 3 balls up, and that's going to count. And over there for Caden Gray. Look at those reverse Grinches. And Jackson, he's going to be fouled. Lead by Robbie McIntosh. And is his first. And we're going to have a timeout here, which is, I believe, going to allow Ethan Piggott a chance to check back into this one. And we'll just double check. Yeah, he is going to be wearing 67, and he does return. $67 for the rest of the way here for Ethan Piggott. He's been bandaged up. So we'll see how quickly he can return. Just being checked by the referee, and getting approval to check back in, which should not be too much of a hassle from the body language and everything we're seeing now. So that'll be adjusted. Royals and Game Pace both find themselves on 23. Game Pace being a little bit more confident here and being able to drive into the paint, draw some fouls, get themselves to the free throw line on multiple occasions here in this third quarter. Excuse me, second quarter. It's been a long day here at Winterfest. And Jackson again leaves that first shot on the front rim. 3 in a row, Jackson's missed. Breaks the streak now. Knocking down that one. Sam McDowell-White around the top. Oh. He's going to draw a foul at the other end. Subs for Royals is going to see McIntosh check out. I believe that's Caden Gray checking back in. 23 for Royals now on the back of that free throw. 24 now. As he made them both. Jackson, again, trying to be aggressive. Got a good contact there, not enough for a foul this time. The foul there, that's going to be on 3 for Royals. Finnegan Spear, sorry. And that is going to send Denver Lolly to the free throw line. Who knocks the first? And the second as well. And Timbo fires the 3 ball. It's long. It's going to be tipped, I believe, by Game Pace and continue to be with Royals. 90 seconds left here in this running clock third quarter. Second quarter again, my apologies. On the link uses the Pierce Spear screen, then kicks it to Spear on the kick and count it for 3. Game Pace doing a good job of forcing Royals to get back. And back in that zone, there's not a lot you can do about that 3 ball there from Clatts Amos. And you're back in a 2-3 zone. Sam McDowell-White, sorry, lost that one. Head to Game Pace. Romeo Link been seen to use his feet to gain advantage. You get that ball, so that's going to be Game Pace ball. Ooh, catches all of the rim there, does Denver Lolly. Only 30 seconds left here in this first half of action. Yeah, the right hand. Swatting hand came across. Enough for a foul though. Shot there from Amos, just caught on the front of the rim. Amos is going to be called for a foul. That's going to be Game Pace's only 4th foul of the quarter, so there won't be any bonuses, and that'll take us to halftime here in the 18 and under boys final here, with Royals going in 1 point down to Game Pace going into halftime. We'll step away momentarily and we'll be right back with second half action here at Winterfest in Morayfield. And we are back here at Winterfest, live from the Moray Field Sports and Events Centre. As the 18 and unders grand final game gets underway. And Royals now take a 1-point lead out of half time. They went into the break down by 1. Oh, not enough English that time. And Willis can't get it to drop from game pace. There's going to be a foul there on Thomas Peckage. And that's going to send Ethan Pigott, who's back on the floor, and that 67 was wearing the 10 in that first half. Just a scooch of blood on the jersey, so I had to change it. Knocks both. Game pace back with a 1-point lead now. We might have a to and fro game all the way down to the wire here. And, it's going to be game pace ball. Off the misconnect inside. Amos being aggressive. Oh, nice hands there inside. Just knocking that ball loose. Bigot can't get it to go. Tracked down by game pace though, and they've got a fresh 24 to work with. One won't drop for Amos. Sam McDowell-White. Pops it up and in. Nice spin move there from Thomas Package. Misconnection there from game pace between Denver Lowley and Ethan Pigott. It's going to lead to Taj Goodwin throwing it back in for us, getting us back underway. The Royals have it. They also have a 1-point lead here with 7:40 left in the third. And the 3 ball is up. It's going to splash. Levi Scamp. A little stomp step, and that's going to drop inside for John Cooper. Going to work. Oh, nice dump off inside there from Taj Goodwin. And the Scamp's in there. He's going to be fouled. Excuse me, that's not Scamp. That's Thomas Package, who's fouled in those sky blue GTs. Knocks the second. It's now a 3-point margin here. 33 for game pace, 36 for Royals. So often see tight games here at AAU in this 18 and under age group. And hopefully we see another one here. We might even get some free basketball, some overtime. And of course, if we do, here at AAU, that's an elim ending as Romeo Link fires that one up after taking the contact. Got into his right hand, flicked it up over his head. It didn't drop for him. We'll head to the stripe though. And catches the front iron, goes halfway down before clanging back out. Front rimmed once more. Misses both that time. Game pace with an opportunity to eat in or even tie up. A bit of contact, it won't drop. And nice fight there from Malik. Jump ball, but that's going to remain with game pace. And Jackson and Charlie Goff check back in for game pace. Baseline ball. Amos gets us back underway. Catches some rim, it won't drop. Ooh, nice move there from Jeffrey Peterson. Big man would be an uncomfy stop, trying to step in front of him. Royals weren't able to do so this time. 4:30 left in the third. He's good one there. Trying to clear some space. Draws a foul. It's going to be sideline ball here for Royals. They find themselves just up by the one. On the top we go. Nice move there from Imbo. Doesn't drop though in game pace. Numbers up the floor quickly. Jackson's going to drive in before they can get truly set, and he's going to draw the foul. We're going to Imbo. Jackson flies that one. And the second as well to boot. 36 plays 36. Royals far away. Through the safe hands of Thomas Beckage. 3 ball. Royals track that down on the Amos miss. Romeo Link again being aggressive as he so often is. Into Rimbo. We're going to draw a foul there on John Cooper. Third foul there for Cooper. Nice, good one now. We're back underway. Romeo Link off a foot, but not a deliberate move. That's going to come off a leg and be out of bounds off Taj Goodwin. Sideline ball for game pace, and they want to keep the game pace very quick and lively. It's where they've looked the best, especially on the offensive end. Romeo Link ping with a foul there. Doesn't like it. Doesn't have to. Sideline ball, game pace, as we see a quick substitution. Denver Lowley checking in, and John Cooper checking out with those 3 fouls. Probably best to take it easy for the rest of the third here. Make sure Mr. Cooper is around. Tipped well twice by Jackson. Well read. Tipped twice, gets the steal. Ooh, tried to kick it inside. All right. Levi Scamp snatches away for the Royals. Romeo Link turns back. Foul's going to be on the ground. Link doesn't like it, but the contact came early. Link's had a little bit of a mixed bag from the stripe today. You can shake that off and knock a couple more down here. Can't get the first one to go. 2 points remains the margin of lead here for the Royals. Knocks the second. And that'll get Royals to 40 points just before 3/4 time. Game pace again, looking to be aggressive. They've looked their best when they've been aggressive, but with numbers. Royals have done a good job of getting back in numbers. And that time there. They'll push the ball in transition themselves. Dumps back. Moss. 3 ball. A little long. And takes us to 3/4 time here at Winterfest. 18 and under grand final matchup between the B&E Royals and Game Pace. Now, if you haven't already got yourself locked in for Spring Madness or the Brisbane Classic coming up in the Christmas school holidays, make sure you'll get yourself locked in for both. How do you do that? Well, you jump on the AAU Queensland or Triple Threat Tournaments social pages, follow the links, and that will help you work through the steps to get you at the next either Spring Madness or Brisbane Classic. Or why not have both? Well, why not come to both? And even if you don't have your own team, there are ways there to get yourself into a team before the next tournament as well. So make sure you follow the links of AAU Queensland and Triple Threat Tournaments. Back to the 18 and under grand final though. We've had a big 4 days here in Morayfield. Dunk show on the first day as part of the amazing things on offer here at AAU Queensland. Show being put on by Triple Threat Tournaments. It's grand final day. Our second last one here. 18s and under now, and then 16s and under next with GC Ignite and Jam Elite. Taj Goodwin drives in. Can't get that one to go. Game Pace. Moving out aggressively. Got a carry ball, though, there for Denver Lowley. Doesn't love it or look like he agrees with it, but he's going to have to. It's going to be side ball for Royals. Now Link inside to Timbo. He's going to draw the foul and head to the stripe for a couple. Him and Link have both looked really aggressive, trying to get to their spots in the paint. A dangerous combination, especially when they're going to then try and drop dimes to the other one if they're in a better position. Long on that one. Shorts that one. Sam McDowell-White has it. Tries the handoff to Todd Gibson, unable to. Game Pace. Take it away quick. Bowley to Jackson. All the way across the floor to Willis. He drives in. Spins around, fires. Oh, nice catch and put back by Lance Amos. Contact there, accentuated by Romeo Link. Didn't get the call, wanted it. Head to Lowley, goes reverse. I love the presence of mind. Sam McDowell-White was covering. Used the rim as an extra defender by going underneath. 3 ball is up. Catches some backboard though for Thomas Peckage. Peckage is going to be pinged for the foul on the back end. So often we see that in different situations. It'd be a missed shot attempt or something that misses by a little bit, or a turnover. And especially in juniors level, try and overplay on the next defensive set, and that time there. Foul came. Foul on Jackson. Just his second, I believe. Royals have a 1-point lead here. 42 plays 41. Romeo Link in the paint, trying to go to work. It's put up. Good one's going to fire again through some contact. He's going to get to go to the line. 5:50 left here in this fourth quarter. 1 point the difference before the free throws. Taj Goodwin knocks the first. 2 point lead. Make it a 3 point lead using backboard and both sides of the rim to get it done that time. Nice. Three ball is up. It's long that time. Royals track it down. Game pace just can't buy a bucket at the moment. And the creators there. TV on the socials. A little bit of game ball touch as it went by. And there's Jackson for three. Not just a gorgeous haircut. He's been an aggressive baller here today. From range and in the paint, getting his way to the free throw line multiple times. No look pass into package. Count it for the Royals. 46 plays 44 as we dip below 4.5 minutes left. Passed out of bounds by Denver Lowley. Disagrees. He's allowed to. Royals 2 point lead. And the clock will run all the way down to the 2 minute mark. And if we do have overtime, we will have Elam ending as that one snatched out of the air by John Cooper. Kicked ahead. And Valoli heads up. Basket's going to be waved away. That's going to be 2 shots for Lowley. Foul and Link, I believe. It's going to be his fourth. The number 4 paddle is shown for Romeo Link. And Maloli knocks the first. Oh, nice hit from behind there by Jackson. I'll tell you, again knocked out of the air. It's a bit free and loose here at the moment. Turnovers left and right. Into the paint and count it. Taj Gibson. Amos, he's going to get himself to the free throw line. 2:55 left in this one. Subs checking in. Didn't quite see exactly who that 4th foul was on, but it is their 4th as well. So it's 2 Royals now on 4 fouls. And a 2 point game. Oh, apologies. Clock stops in the last 3 minutes. One point margin now off the back of that made free throw. Royals 48, game pace 47. Goes baseline and hammers it home. Run to Imbo. Aggressive. And that's going to count. Denver Lowley at the other end. Link kicks it around. Kesh. Denver Lowley with a Falcon. Bounces favorably for him. Tries to get up there. Jackson tries to tip it in. Onto Imbo. Knocks down the rebound. Kicks it ahead to Sam McDowell-White. 2 points off the glass. Royals with a 3 point lead. 52-49. Off the leg there that time. Jackson snatches that one out of the air. Royals have some numbers back. Others slow to return. Lynx able to snatch it loose. 2-on-1 at the other end. Timo Cruz style. Agunta Yumbo on the fast break. Pulls up for three. Kicked ahead. Touched by Markage. That's going to come off Amos after the touch. So that's going to be Royals ball. And just like that, with 92 seconds left, Royals have themselves a 6-point lead. Far from unsurmountable. But we're going to have ourselves a timeout here at Winterfest. Strong performance late here by Royals. Just a couple of quick plays, and just like that, game pace find themselves down by 6 with a full timeout going here. Game pace, they've had a couple of good looks. They just have not been able to get them to drop in the paint here in the last couple of minutes of action. Hence the little bit of a charge here from Royals. Royals been able to track down that ball, move quickly. And the Agunta Toyimbo 3-point pull-up on the fast break. Strong maneuver. A very bold situation there. Like I mentioned, Timo Cruz style. It can be a coach killer if they miss. Late game situation. Make a big point when they do drop. So huge play for the Royals. Not enough to completely seal this game, but the Royals find themselves in a very solid position with 92 seconds left here in the Winterfest AAU 18 and under boys grand final. 90 seconds left here. Romeo Link at the top. And he's on 4 fouls. Oh, nice find inside. Tries to be aggressive. Taj Gibson doesn't drop. Denver Lowley now needs to go and work at the other end, and it's just a 4-point game again. Business decisions make a whole lot of sense. And it's absolutely trapped, able to pass it out of it was Gibson. The worst place you want to be with 2 defenders right on you. Able to pass out of it. And snatched away by Amos from Sam McDowell-White. Amos. And there's going to be a foul there. On Sam McDowell-White. It's going to be a blocking foul. The Royals. That was Sam McDowell-White's 5th. Just double checking with the bench. There's a little bit of confusion on exactly how many we have. Looks like we're going to have a game pace timeout either way. 55-51, and we have Kletz Amos on the free throw line. No timeout now. They're going to hold on to it. Game pace. Log on the first. 4 points remains the margin. One drops. Now we'll have the timeout on the back of the make. So it will be Royals ball once more. That should be 55-52. As we go into the last 44 and a half seconds here. Might see another timeout or two before the end of this one. Fair to say, but it's been a back and forth game the entire way. Nor Royals or game pace at any stage have they been able to get a lead that's been truly strong enough or defendable enough to lock this game in or feel like they've been in a position to. It's been absolute hustle. Game pace have looked good when they've been able to get that ball moving, get up the floor with numbers. That's been the crucial part for them. They've been able to send 1 or 2, but it's when they've been able to get the ball up the floor and transition with 3 or 4. It's when they've had rebounders and extra looks when required. Both teams have been able to get to the free throw line multiple times here today. Neither teams look super comfortable from the free throw line. We'll see how the last 44 and a half seconds close out here. Sam McDowell-White. Is it now? Dribbles around. Once it to Imbo. Can't get that one to go, and Game Pace come down with it. 3 points is the margin. Denver Lowry has it. Hands it off to Amos. He drives in. It's going to be a foul there. And that is going to be on Thomas Package. Now they're holding the 5 paddle up again. That is going to be his 5th foul. He's now out of the game. Sam McDowell-White stayed in. I think there was a paddle confusion earlier when the 5 paddle was raised for him. That drops for Amos. It's going to be up to a 2-point game now. And make that a 1-point game. And as predicted, we have ourselves another timeout. Royals, I think, at this point will look to continue to be aggressive. I'm not really feeling, unless it's absolutely wide open, I get the feeling they're going to go to a 3. They've been looking to get into the paint. Dive and dish has been their modus of operandum for the last few plays, the last few minutes here in this 4th quarter. 1 point is the margin. 55 plays 54. In no way defendable, but there is 23.6 seconds left of game time in this one. So Royals will have the ball. They look like they're going to advance it. What are we going to see here from them? Game Pace now step away from the huddle. Referee's just conferring with the score bench. Side ball here for Romeo Link and the Royals. 1 point the margin. 23.6 seconds left here. And ball's in. Shot clock is now off. Sam McDowell-White in the clock to his advantage, or trying to. Him and onto Imbo. Can't connect on the pass. 12.8 seconds left now. Royals have to D up. Here come Game Pace with their opportunity. Jackson, he's going to try and be aggressive. Into Imbo. He's going to get that foul. Doesn't like it. He's heading over towards the bench. It's only his 3rd. So he'll come back. That's going to send Jackson to the stripe. 8.9. There's the first one miss from Jackson on the line. 8.9 seconds on the clock. First one missed, second one makes. We're all tied up, 55 apiece. As we have what may or may not be our final timeout of the game. Just a quick 30-second timeout, standing timeout. As it'll be here for the Royals. Right, look, from here I can see I'm getting it into the hands of Link, onto Imbo. Either of those could be aggressive. Romeo Link hasn't been perfect from the stripe today. Sam McDowell-White. Sorry. We might see a mid-range or long-range straight out and back in. Or maybe a Taj Goodwin or something like that, depending on what we get here. But we've got 6 seconds. As they hold on to the ball and look for a last shot, and they're going to lose it. And that's going to take us to overtime. And we're going to have ourselves an elim ending. So the rules for AAU in this situation. If you're not across the elim ending, it's effectively first to 8 is my understanding here. So at 55 apiece, magic number we're looking for is going to be 63. So first to 8 is what we're looking for. They'll put, I believe officially we put 1 minute on the clock, and it'll stay there. We'll be here for the next 45 seconds to 20 minutes, however long it takes in that situation. So we'll put 3 minutes up on the clock. I think that's just built into the clock system. I'm not exactly sure what they're doing there. So possession arrow will be with game pace. No, my apologies. They're going to confer that now. The possession arrow is currently pointing in the direction where game pace was going at the end of full time, at the end of regulation. Just sorting out the scoreboard. Another jump ball. Will be underway shortly. Teams will continue to go. Royals heading to the basket on the left of your screen. Game pace, the basket on your right. Here we go. Game pace have it now. Corner 3 ball. That looked like it was touched. Jackson also got a touch on it. Sam McDowell-White comes away with it. Ooh, some hard contact there. Nothing intentional, just bodies flying at each other. And Spear is going to head to the stripe for a couple. As I mentioned, the in-house clock is set to 3 minutes, but it will not run at all. We're here until one of the team, one of these teams gets to the magic 8-point mark, and that'll be the W. Spear on the stripe. Sends that one off to the left. The Winterfest 18 and under grand final game going to overtime. Gotta love it. And Jackson now kicks ahead to Lowly. Just pausing on something. I think we're clarifying. The referee is just clarifying something as the ball was coming over half. It's going to be game pace ball, so no harm, no foul. Lowly gets it back. 2 defenders right there. 3 ball is up from Jackson, front rimmed off the foot of Amos, and that is going to be Royals ball. Royals 56. 63 is that target score. Tip from behind. Game pace to Lowly. Straight up in the air. Jackson tries to put it back up twice, unable to. And finally, do we get there? Royals going for it at the other end. It's going to remain Royals ball. Number 11 out there for game pace. I just don't have the name for. Tipped, but held in by Taj Goodwin. 3 ball fires. Game pace. And numbers in the paint. Able to box that out. Peruto now. As it says on the back of his jersey. We'll roll with that. Jackson misses that one to the right. 56 plays 57. Magic number is 8, which is 63. Royals with Link. There's going to be a foul there, I believe, on 5 Jackson, and it is. Just his second of the game. It's going to send Romeo Link to the line. Hasn't been 100% from the line so far today. Let's see what he can do here in this Elim overtime ending. Knocks the first. 100% in OT. That's what you love to see. %. After those free throws. Link has to be careful here. I believe he's on 4. Ruto drives to the basket. Count it. I believe that's going to be on Sam McDowell-White. Just his second after that earlier in the game. 5 was accidentally lifted. And we're going to see a timeout here. 57 plays 60. 63 is the magic mark. Game pace are able to get there on the next offensive set with one shot if they can knock it down. It's been a back and forth game. My team has really been able to put their fingerprints all over it and take it home just yet. Right here in an Elim ending for Winterfest here in the 18 and unders boys grand final game. Doesn't get much better than this. Who doesn't love OT? That's exactly what we've got here. Now, with this Royals, they're going to probably look for a 3 ball. If they do, expect to see someone like your Taj Gibson or Sam McDowell-White, maybe a Spears even. Romeo Link and Gonta Yimbo have been aggressively getting to where they need to be, want to be in the paint. So we'll see if that continues here. Do they go for a 2? They try and stretch things out and go for the 3, or they hammer it home with a Taj Gibson. One-handed stuff. 59 plays 60. A 3-point shot. Will get it done. That's going to be blocked by Link, but there's a foul on the back end. Needs a landing zone. Wasn't given one. It's going to be a foul. 2 shots. Well, most importantly for Royals, that's Romeo Link's 5th. So Peruto is going to go to the line. Sabrina's knocks the first. 63 is the magic number both teams are trying to get to here in this Elim ending of Winterfest, brought to you by Triple Threat Tournaments. This is the middle one. Knocks the second, so they're 1 point away. Royals have the ball though. Royals can't do it in one shot. And to Imbo. He's going to try and get the majority of the way. Unable to. Game pace have it. Denver Lolly trying to be strong with it. Peruto. Jackson. It's going to lose it cold. Royals have it ahead. Gonta Imbo with a windmill dunk in OT. Next basket wins. Both at a point. 63 is that magic mark. Peruto kicks it around to Jackson. Jackson to Denver Lolly. He goes into the paint. Through some contact, puts it up. Jackson does it, and that'll do it. Jackson and game pace get it done over the Royals in the 18 and under Winterfest Grand Final. Who doesn't love an Elim ending? That wraps it up here for Winterfest for the 18 and unders. 16 and unders will be up in just a moment. We'll step away. We'll be right back with the grand final of the 16 and under. And fingers crossed we have an amazing show like we did in the 18s. Be right back in just a few moments' time. Welcome back to Winterfest and the 16 and under boys grand final is here. Tippity whippity boo, we are underway. And that is going to be side ball. We've got GC Ignite in the green, teal, white and black, and the Jam Elite with the mostly black with white trim and numbers. So Jam Elite heading to the right, GC Ignite to Let me try that again. Jam Elite heading to the left of your screen, and GC Ignite playing at the moment to the right. Through the paint. Ooh, doesn't quite drop there. Jordan Kiesler. Three ball. Long that time for Sam Kunich. Oh, nice dump off inside. Couldn't quite get it finished in there. Max Seaback to Samson Nathan. Big finish at the other end from GC Ignite to get things underway, scoring wise. Nice handles there from Kiesler. And now ourselves a foul. Apologies for the old man noises. But I am both of those things. It's been a fantastic day here at Winterfest at Moray Field. And drops there for Jordan Kiesler. It certainly has been a long day of action here in the booth. Middle of the 18 and under finish there. Elam ending. And see if we can have something as spectacular as that to close out the day here at Winterfest. That won't get it done for Samson Nathan. High in the air, put down aggressively by Max Seabeck. See Ignite, step through, and we're going to be done for the travel. And doesn't like it, does Isaiah Simon. Seaback on the other side of the floor. Going aggressively, pops it in for two. Seaback. Oh, snatched out of the air by Ty Kamenko. We got a foul there on number 98, Levi Arne. Into Kiesler now. Strong handles from Kiesler. Seeing a lot of his work. Oh, loses his footing that time. Looks his own ankle. Left out on the edge. And dropped in by Levi Arne. Up on the other end for Seaback. Thought we were going to go all the way upstairs, just halfway up. Good business decision made by him. He's better off to have your fingerprints all over a made basket and go for too much. Spin move won't work this time. Foul from behind there. Samuel Pekunich. Just his first. Looks like we've got a earring on Samson. Generally, go baseline, lose it. Max Seaback. This baseline kicks it out and around. We've got another travel inside for GC Ignite. Not their first. May not be their last. We'll have to wait and see. Kiesler now looking for options. Catches a deliberate foot. It's going to remain with GC. Six minutes gone here, and there's 16 and under Winterfest Grand Final. Strong day of Grand Finals. No blowouts. Everything's been fairly tight in the end, or at least throughout the game anyway. And the 14 boys got a little bit stretched on scoreline-wise in that final corner, but it was a quarter, sorry. It was a very fun and back and forth first three quarters, and very close as well. Kiesler looking for options. Three ball, splash it, corner pocket. Samson Nathan. Back to Pecunic now, gets himself to the elbow, fires in front of Seaback. And doesn't drop. Seaback shapes one way, goes the other, comes right and goes left. Won't finish off the glass. Won't finish with the basket anyway. Quickly the other way with GC Ignite. Count it for Frank Spooner. He's rocking a delightful pair of soft pink jars. Jar ones there. Kiesler over the back of his head as his body was twisting the other way. Flips and up and in. And then with 2 minutes, 22 seconds left here in the first quarter, we have got ourselves our first timeout. Full minute timeout, of course, here at AAU. You are allowed to take some 30-second timeouts, as long as they're standing ones. Full timeout here. Nice and aggressive from both squads. And then GC Ignite looking to lock things down a little bit on the defensive end, I believe, as Jam Elite been able to be pretty aggressive. And you can do that when you've got some bigs like Nathan and Seaback, who work very well in tandem together. So Jam Elite back out on the floor early. GC Ignite not afraid to, the coaching staff not afraid to use their timeouts. .222 left here in the first quarter. Winterfest this year coming to you for the first time from Moorfield Sports and Events Centre. And of course, brought to you by Triple Threat Tournaments. Takimenko thought about it for a moment, decided against it. Snatches that one this time. Goes up. Oh, gets it pinned on the backboard by Billy Brasnell. Strong move, and then has it pinned in again on his, not on the backboard this time, just a cheeky block from Seaback at the other end. All the way around. Corner drive. Kicks back to the top of the key. Nice hops inside by Isaiah Mendoza. Oh man, springing in and out of the tall timber over there. Seaback flips it out. What an assist from the big man to tie Kamenko over in the corner. 16 plays 10 here. Ignite looking to eat into the lead. Oh, knocked again. Another block. That's two blocks very quickly by Seaback. Works around, fires it up, count it. bucket there for Cooper McGregor. Almost taken away. See Ignite. Settle for a 3. Jacob. That's 3 won't go. On the back of the rebound though. And remain with GC Ignite. Shot clock is off. Running clock down to the last 3 minutes. That one is long. Jam Elite with another chance. They kick it ahead. Kiesler. Strong hands, able to get to good position and all the way around the body. GC Ignite aggressive at the other end, trying to get it up and in, and they will. Through Jacob to Abate. That takes us to quarter time, quick as a flash. Just the one time out, and some very fast flowing basketball will do that here from both squads. Jam Elite find themselves with an 8-point lead here in this one. Very early. They've looked aggressive, but GC Ignite not afraid to be just as aggressive. They've been looking to get out in transition, really push things. In that regard, Jam Elite have some solid, very solid bigs and some very talented guards, which is a dangerous combination for GC Elite. GC Ignite, sorry. GC Ignite do have a deep old bench there, so if they can use them in a productive manner throughout the rest of this game, they definitely have the ability to stay in this one. But we've got 3 more quarters of basketball here at Winterfest 2026. Brought to you, of course, by Triple Threat Tournaments and AAU Queensland. GC Ignite ball. Three ball drops for GC Ignite, shortening the airspace back to 5. Drives in. It's going to be fouled there. Kiesler will head to the line. Front rim's the first. Knocks the second. 15 plays 22. Diving in was Jacob Diabate. Oh, that's going to be a double dribble there as he lost the handle. If he'd landed with it, it was probably going to be a travel. So in that situation, if you're playing at home, you just got to try and knock it away to a teammate. Defenders were close by. That's why he didn't go to that as his first maneuver. It bounces around the rim and will drop for Isaiah Sinan. Off the glass, count it. Kevin Maranga. Three ball. Catches some rain from Van Spencer. Quickly up the other way. Jam Elite looking to push the transition ball. Very quick bucket. Yeah, the other end. Nathan. And off. Oh, again. Seaback. Third block. Fourth block. In 4 minutes of game time. Tracks down the rebound. Looks to kick ahead. Pulls out of it. Gets it to Kiesler. Loses the dribble. And gets it back with the handoff. 1-2 punch. Cooper McGregor now. It's going to be fouled. Sideline ball. It's going to be on. Into Jam Elite. Marengo is going to lose that one. He tried to put on a spin move. Hand off there to Billy Brazenel. Nice job there by Frank Spooner, drawing the defense with that one dribble. Had to respect it and gave space. And his trailing teammate. 3 ball, halfway down and rattles out. Marengo. 7 points is the margin. DC Ignite. Kick it out and around. Mendoza across the floor now. Mendoza has it. Into the paint. Midi flies. Midi drops. 2 points. 5 points is the margin. 21 for GC Ignite. Jam Elite just ahead on 26. 5:52 left here in the 16 and under grand final here at Winterfest as Seaback goes to work. Makes it look fairly simple once he gets the ball in there. A loss from GC Ignite. Regathered another block. That's 5 for Seaback in 6 minutes of play. Travel there for Ignite. Side ball for Jam Elite. Spin move. Up and in for Manny Pele. And we're going to have ourselves a timeout. And thanks to GC Ignite. Now, if you haven't already got yourself locked in for Spring Madness or for the Brisbane Classic, make sure you jump on the socials of AAU Queensland or Triple Threat tournaments. Track down the details and get your team, or if you don't yet have a team, and jump on and you'll be able to find one, follow the links. We'll be able to get you sorted with a team and get you into Spring Madness potentially, but you've got to get on the socials first. Follow those links. Spring Madness just around the corner, and Brisbane Classic is always a huge event here on the Brisbane basketball scene. So get in now and make sure you are around it. Baseline ball. Baseline or sideline? Sideline ball, sorry. For GC Ignite. Down to the corner. 3 ball. Fired! Hits the front of the rim there. From Isaiah Sion. Out of bounds. It's going to be GC Ignite. Jordan Kiesler wanted a little bit more. Didn't get it. It's going to be off the foot of Sam Kunich. A bit of 7-on-7 action there for a minute. Of him being defended by Manny Pele. Seaback tries to find a cutting Cooper McGregor from the other side of the floor. He isn't able to this time round. Tying around. Kisa now. Through the hands. Elliott Fours. 3 doesn't drop this time round. Spooner has the baseline closed off. Can't get the pass away without giving it away to Kiesler. Loses track of it in the paint. Puts it up. Count it. 3:16 left here in this first half of action. 16 and under grand final. 3 ball. Misses to the right. Jam Elite Come down with it. A little bit of contact, not enough for a foul, but able to finish through it is Kistler. Oh, solid work again there by Basinal. Keeping GC Ignite just attached. 2:40 left in the half now. So, fired it in. Ooh, he's caught a little bit of rain. Max Eback tracks down the rebound. He's going to be fouled from behind though. Eback tracking down the LA miss. Of course, catching some time this season with the Logan Thunder and BL1 North men's team. Knox to second. 23 plays 36. 3 ball is up. Catches front of the rim there for Isaiah Simon. Miss for Wilson. You see Ignite looking to push the ball. Jam Elite need to make sure they're back in transition defense. Hands fell there for play. We're going to see a sub of Moraga checking in. 13 points currently the margin. We have a running clock down to the 3-minute mark, and if required, we'll have an elim ending. 8 points will be the magic marker if we get to that point. Drives in. Back irons an attempt. So it'll be 2 shots for Isaiah Simon. Some lovely innings. That's both of those free throws to drop. Back to an 11-point margin. Loses that one, does Ty Kamenko. Kicked ahead. Count it for Spooner. And that will take us to half-time. Solid little run there from Spooner, able to get it in just before the break. That'll take us to 36 for Jam Elite. And for GC Ignite, 27. That'll take us to halftime. We'll be right back with second half action here from Winterfest 2026. We're back to live action here at Winterfest, being held at Morayfield Sports and Events Centre here for the first time. There's Tykomenko, knocks down a 3-ball. Second half here in the grand final matchup between GC Ignite and Jam Elite. We're going to count that one from Jacob De Mate. He's going to go to the line for an extra one as well. And a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. Jam Elite. We pinged with a travel there. Xavier Wilson. GC Ignite continue to kick the ball all the way around. They've done this a little bit. And they'll run cutters once the ball gets all the way down into the corner. Jacob Mate. Strong start from GC Ignite. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why in these events, if you've got the time to talk at halftime, you bring your team in, you have a chat. It's a very quick turnaround here. And this GC Ignite team is ready to go. Jam Elite less so. What can they do? Off this little mini wake-up call from GC Ignite. Can Jam Elite turn it back on? So now has it. Gets to the elbow and fires away. Doesn't drop. GC Ignite. A chance to eat into this 7-point lead. Foul from behind by Max Seaback. Doesn't like it. Doesn't continue to argue it though, so very much respect that. Referees and players are humans. We are going to make mistakes at times. And also always going to see things from different perspectives. Count it. Nice one. Make that a 5-point game, just like that. Jam Elite 3, that's long. Max Seaback fighting for it. And it's going to be a foul on the floor. I think that's going to be on. Must be on Sam Kunich. It's going to be his third. He's going to take a seat. GC Elite will, the coach will make sure he's subbed out. This is that one off to the right. Jam Elite firing it in with the safe hands of Samson Nathan. Hands it back. And that's it. Honey. Levi will head to the stripe. At the first. Up to a 6-point margin. 5:25 left here. And the second. Jam Elite. Cross-court pass. And a bit of an unforced turnover there. The defense was good, but that was a little bit too rushed. Trying to go back to Tykomenko. He moved spots. Spooner flips it up and in. Count it, back to a 3-point game. GC Ignite with another steal. Kicked ahead. Simon. Count it for 2. We're going to have ourselves a timeout. We're going to have ourselves a timeout here as Jam Elite find themselves in a little bit of a hole, and GC Ignite on an absolute tear, dragging this thing back. They were down by double digits, back to within 1. Basket stop, and just continuing to go. There was a basket or 2 in there from Jam Elite, but GC Ignite was showing why. You bring the boys in at halftime, give them a clear message, keep them on tilt, and then they can get back out after it. Great job there from coach of GC Ignite. It was a monster turnaround out of the halftime break. Jam Elite now have the ball, and for the first time in a long time, I only have a lead by 1. Very talented squad here, Jam Elite. What can they do? Isla in. He's long that time. GC Ignite come away with it. A little bit of a mistimed one there from Simon. You see now. And see that go out of bounds. It's going to stay with GC Ignite. And again, another timeout having to be used. The genie's out of the bottle. And GC Ignite on an absolute run here with an opportunity to take back the lead on this out of bounds play. So Ignite will call a timeout, bring things back, resettle, and go again. We'll see what kind of play they're going to go for. They can look for some outside options. They've also got some inside ones. With Jacob Debate, he's been solid. Levi Wane, solid as well. Been very impressed with Spooner. He gets the ball. Hand off. And reset at the top. Brasnell. 3 ball from Levi. It's going to count. And I like that. Ignite with a 2-point lead. From double digit down. And another stop effectively from the quick offense. A bit rushed. Wasn't that open. And if anything, Jam Elite need to slow down, look for some solid shots. Brasnell tracks that one down. Levi made the last one. Gets himself to the elbow. Brasnell just loses his feet there in the back end. And Jam Elite ball from the baseline. Sideline, my apologies. 2:44 now left in the third. 2 points is the lead here for GC Ignite. Being down double digits. Seaback, so strong player. BL1 North experience. That is a great look for Jam Elite to get a mark in the paint, especially if you can clear some other defenders away. Brasnell, a great job going into the body, taking the bump, and be able to carry the ball out. Making the shot. Kamenko. Sla, 3 ball, 1 drop. Maxey back inside, puts it back up. He can't get it to go. Has it knocked out from behind. Turn around. Kamenko 3. Short. Maxey back. Going to be pinged with the offensive foul there. Not too aggressive on the push, according to the referee. 45 plays 43. Brasnell. Through the hands. It's to Levi. He goes into the paint, takes the hit, puts it up, puts it in. 106 left on the running clock here at Winterfest. 16 and under grand final. A monster run. An absolutely monster run here from GC Ignite. And back from the brink. Completely different team coming out of the halftime break. Brazenall has it. Fresh shot clock. Spooner, 3-ball, front rim that time. Don't mind that, they have the lead and he was wide open, and also it's 2-for-1 opportunities. He goes quickly. Kessler, long that time. And see back. He's going to be fouled on attempt to try and get the ball. Shot clock is now off. 1 seconds left. Slot fires long. Can't be tracked down. Debate kicks ahead. Simon counted for 2 as the clock expires. 6 points is the margin for GC Ignite. Strong, absolutely strong and huge third quarter for them. Monstrous here for GC Ignite. Solid run. Completely different team in this third quarter. They've been aggressive. They've had a clear game plan. They've looked to get the ball inside and really move on fast breaks. And the half-court rotations, they've gone to plays. We've seen cutters be aggressive and try and get into paints. They've then thrown different looks at those plays with cutters moving from different positions. The old spread formation been working well for them. But this Jam Elite team is a very talented squad. Can they get back into this game? They're only down by 6 here. Remember, the clock will run down to the last 3 minutes of action. Then we will have fully timed last 3 minutes here. And if required, elim ending will follow regular time if we're all tied up. In that situation, it'll be first to 8 points after OT. 3-point splashes over there for Isaiah Simon. Sampson kicks it in. It's a good find from Max Seaback. He's a huge problem in the paint. And my perspective, Jam Elite needs to go trying to find him a lot more than they have in that third quarter. Be aggressive. And travel first. Travel first before the basket there from Levi. So that will be waved away. 7 points remains the margin. And here in the fourth. Love a tight finish at AAU. That's exactly what we have here at Winterfest. Seaback, that's why he's a problem. He's really hard to deal with if it's a single defender. It's a double or even triple requirement. Kicked out and around. There we go. Simon can't get it to go. And it's going to be another travel in the paint though. Jacob D. Abate. .806 left on the clock. Mark Seaback, the handoff inside. Good find, an even better finish there by Xavier Wilson. Jam Elite looked at their best when it was being a problem as a guard up the top, and Mac and the other bigs were trying to get free. And it's going to be a hands foul on Spooner. Mac and other players like Nathan Sampson, Max Seaback, sorry, and other players like Nathan Sampson were being aggressive and in the paint at the same time. Too many options The GC Ignite come away again quickly. They're looking to push in transition. Jam Elite able to do it with numbers this time. Right, Trans D hits the rim. And Max Seaback puts it home for a couple of points. We have a timeout now by GC Ignite. Things have tightened up. They do still hold on to the lead. A little bit more, as I called for just a few minutes ago here with 7:02 left on the clock. Jam Elite have been a little bit more aggressive, looking for Max Seaback in the paint. That then gives options like he's found when 2 and even sometimes 3 defenders collapse. He's then been able to find other options. We saw so recently with him and Xavier Wilson working together, allow the defenders to come to him and then go to work. And Jordan Kessler has been a little bit quieter as well. He was a real problem when he was blowing past one defender, causing help defense, but then gives space to others for other bigs and other guards as well to go to work. So what are we going to see in the last 6:45? I can't wait. Let's get into it. Seaback all the way over there in the corner. Into the paint. Knocked away. A little push and shove. GC Ignite come away with it. They kick it ahead. Simon, count it. And Isaiah puts it in off the glass for 2. 54 for GC Ignite. 51 for Jam Elite. And the three-point play the old-fashioned way as well. So it's now a 4-point lead for GC Ignite. Lighting the energy of the robust crowd. Kessler just can't find his 3-ball in this second half of action. It's been a great tool of his. Where he's been. The pleasure of calling his games multiple times. And we go. He catches some of that front rim off the backboard. Wilson kicks ahead. Kamenko clears a bit of space. Knocked loose, though, by Samuel Pekunich. Kamenko shake his defender loose. Finds another one and loses it. Isaiah goes into Seaback. Gets him to fly past, swatted away, but the ball was too high. They're going to count it. Goaltend. It was on its way down. It reached its peak. I'm not sure it was actually going to go in, but either way, it's been counted. 6 points is the lead. 3-ball again. There it is. Had to come back eventually for Jordan Kessler. Shakes the defender loose and knocks it down. Does Van Spencer. 4:07 left now. Seaback, he's going to be fouled on the attempt. And the second foul for Ignite in this quarter. And second foul as well for Jacob Devate. Seaback can't make the first. 5 points the margin. Running clock, remember, down to that 3-minute mark. Once we hit the 3-minute mark, as he misses both, Wilson tracks the ball down. We've got a foul. Hands foul. It's going to be baseline ball. Here we go, Jam Elite to go into Max Seaback again. Had him off in the corner and then allowed Cutters to go through. And that will eventually drop after Max Seebeck touch. GC Ignite. Spread formation. Kick it all the way down to the corner, and then they'll see cutters go. 1, 2, and even 3. They have a foul there going the other way. And Kessler. And some delightful foul face there. Foul face is what we like to talk about when the foul comes and the player fouls. As a reactionary face. He's let it go. Almost all players have them. Some are delightfully dramatic. That one was a mid-range one. Nothing too over the top. And that one has been lost. Arsenal. And a foul there. Levi. Rainey. Side ball. That is now the 4th foul for GC Ignite. So they will be giving away bonus free throws the rest of the journey. 3 ball is up. That's going to count for Samson Nathan. Popped out and around. Popped up and in. Count it. Isaiah Saman. GC Ignite continue to hold the lead here. Wilson. Got a foul first before the travel. It's going to be 2 free throws. GC Ignite. That's their 5th foul of the quarter. 61 for GC Ignite, 59 for Jam Elite. Xavier Wilson knocks the first. Can't get that second one to go. So GC Ignite will hold on to a slender lead. On the opportunity to stretch it. A nice dump down inside and count the basket for Jacob Diodate. And the steal almost going the other way. Out of bounds off GC Ignite. Jam Elite ball. 90 seconds left here. It's Winterfest. 16 and under. Grand final. We got a foul from GC Ignite. It's going to be free throws. And that is going to send Cooper. No, my apologies. That is going to be Samson Nathan, as it says on the sheet I've been given. He knocks the first. And a gorgeous pair of Mamacitas. Knocks them both down. 63 for GC Ignite, plays 62 for Jam Elite. 80 seconds left. Into the paint, tries to flick it out. Brazenel has it taken away by Kessler. The other end, it won't go. There's a bump on the head, and that's what he's calling. Every time there's a to a player's head, that's pretty much always a foul there. And Kessler will head to the stripe. Has been incredibly solid from the line in the games I've seen Jordan play. 64 seconds left. It's all tied up at 63 apiece. Knocks down both of those. And for the first time in a big chunk of this game, Jam Elite have once again got a lead. It is slender, but it will do for now. Arsenal. Levi fires. That's going to miss short in the end. Jordan Kessler looks to be aggressive once more. Arsenal goes straight up and down with the body. And tipped ahead inside. Jacob Diabate for the finish. A great job of a little hesitation, which got Samson Nathan flying by. GC Ignite have a 1-point lead. There's a 7-second shot clock differential. We've got a foul, which is going to lead to free throws. And that foul is going to be on Samson Nathan. So he's going to head back to the stripe. GC Ignite, as it stands, have a 1-point lead. What can Mr. Nathan do? Can't get the first one to go. Subs come in from Jam Elite. There's a little bit of a rearrangement on the line. 19.6 seconds. Remember, elim ending if we have OT. Second one is made. And as I suspected, we're going to have ourselves a time out here. We are all tied up with 65 apiece. 19.6 seconds left in this one. And just a quick reminder, at AAU events, we roll with the elim ending. So if it does go to overtime, if GC Ignite can't get a basket here, or Jam Elite can't get a steal in a basket or a stop in a basket anyway, we will go to an elim ending. So we'll have a 1-minute break. We'll continue as we are. We'll have a re-jump of the basketball, and we'll go first to 8 points in either direction. And I'll run you through the maths as we go if required. But GC Ignite here are going to have one extra opportunity. If it's me, I'm going to run a play with a that's got a little bit of a slow burn. Try and work as much of this time off the clock, shooting as late as I can, leaving very little time for a reply from Jam Elite. And also, worst case, you go to OT and you've got another, typically at least a few minutes to continue this game and get yourself to 8 points. We'll see how that plays out. Lots of good basket options, both inside and outside. Saman, Diabate, Mazenal, and even Frank Spooner. As we see an unsportsmanlike foul here, too aggressive as deemed by the referee. So there'll be a free throw, and then there'll be a possession for GC Ignite and Braznell. Two shots. AAU. So 2 shots on the back of unsportsmanlike fouls. Arsenal. Can't get the first one to go. There's Jar 3 staying behind that white line. Can he get the second? Worst case, GC Ignite will, and front rims the second. GC Ignite still get the ball back from the sideline, I believe. So nothing lost there. 18.2 seconds still on the clock. Come on now. Again. With a Horns look, fires the deep 3. It won't drop. Jam Elite have half a second. And we've got a timeout here. Again, part of AAU, you can call on for timeouts if your team has the ball. So they will do exactly that over at Jam Elite. So now the math switches the other way. They've got 2.4 seconds. If it's me, I'm looking for one of two things. I'm looking for an open look inside for Max Seebeck or a Nathan Sampson. If I can work some sort of play for a quick look in there. If I can't, I'm looking to Jordan Kessler to show off some of these quick handles and get something moving very quickly. Or at the very least, it's probably not enough time for a drive and dish, but there's definitely enough time for a quick pass, maybe a dribble or 3 as we see exactly that. On Kessler, it's going to be short, and we're going to have an Elim ending once more. So we'll reset. We'll take a minute. We'll take a minute here. It's 65 points apiece. So basically what we're going to do is they're going to put 3 minutes back on the clock. 3 minutes will not run. We're here for 15 seconds or 15 hours, effectively. As my producer shoots me a quick look here. But it takes as long as it takes for one of these teams to get to 8 points. So 8 points is going to be the margin. So the magic number that both teams are looking for is 73. So we'll have a re-tip of the basketball at halfway to start this overtime Elim ending. And we'll go until one of these teams gets to 8 points. I believe they also get an extra timeout and however many they have left. But the bench will work all of that out. We'll just talk about what we get to see from our point of view. So there'll be a re-tip, so a secondary tip, and this is quintessential of AAU here in Australia. So tippity-whippity-boo for the second time round, and Jam Elite have it. They win the tip and have the first opportunity to put points on the board. Tykemenko kicks it around. 3 ball. Spinning Mac Seaback tracks down that spinning missed 3 ball. So Jam Elite out to 2 point lead. Spinning inside. Great finish in there from Frank Spooner. We get that around the right way. Tykemenko, 3 ball. That's going to count. That's 5 of the 8 they need. Strong start from Jam Elite. GC Ignite now. Need a bucket and a stop. Doesn't matter at this point which type of bucket. 2 will do. Oh, there's Simon. Gives us exactly that. So 73 is the margin, the target, that both teams are looking for. Back can Jam Elite too. Kessler, he drives in, throws it up. Seaback puts it up and in. They're only 1 point away. GC Ignite can do it on this one. It's just a little bit tricky. A 3 ball and a foul. And realistically, it's going to be 2 possessions for GC Ignite here. Can they tighten the airspace? And they need at least a bucket just to take some pressure off themselves. 3 balls up. It's long. Jam Elite kick it ahead to Max Seaback. He's going to go upstairs. He's going to take a hit. The basket will not count. One of these free throws drops. And Jam Elite will be your 16 and under boys Winterfest champions. Seaback to the line. As we so often see in junior basketball, front rimmed on the first one. And we go through the motions, got to remember to bend those knees. Extend the ball. Count it. That will do. Jam Elite will take the win here at AAU Queensland. Winterfest 16 and under boys champions. Jam Elite in an overtime Elim ending. GC Ignite should hold their heads incredibly high. They were absolutely amazing. Down by double figures. Able to just get this thing back to square, force OT. Had, I believe it was up to an 8 point lead at one stage. Super tight, but weren't able to take home the Winterfest 16 and under boys title this time round. That is going to wrap us up here at Winterfest. Huge thank you, of course, to Triple Threat Tournaments. Make sure if you haven't already, get your nominations in for Spring Madness and Brisbane Classic. And as always, follow AAU Queensland and Triple Threat tournaments. There's always new camps, tournaments, and things on the horizon. So make sure you get around the socials and follow Triple Threat tournaments and AAU Queensland. That will wrap us up here. This broadcast has been brought to you and production has been done by Stream Team AU. But that will wrap us up until next time here at an AAU tournament brought to you, of course, by Triple Threat Tournaments.